Hey everybody, how you doing? Welcome to TNT Tabletop. Good to see you. I hope you're having a good Sunday evening. For anybody who's fresh and not familiar with the stream, we play a game primarily called Shadows of Brimstone. Well, primarily play a game called Shadows of Brimstone. If you're not familiar with that, it is a game that is designed by Flying Frog Productions that you're playing as a group of... Let me turn some music on here. You're playing as a group of Wild West gunslingers, banditos, or feudal Japanese samurai and sorcerers, taking on basically Lovecraftian horror mythology and a whole bunch of different things. There's a lot to this game, and we're about to see another Kickstarter come up sometime this year. Well, be shipped out sometime this year. It's adding a whole mess of stuff. So there's like a whole bunch of different worlds you can go to, different, like hundreds of different monster types. There's about 50 different classes now, and right now I'm playing as what's called a journeyman league. Well, not journeyman league, but journeyman type character, where you basically are combining two different character classes. So it's basically multi-classing. It was pretty painful to be playing for a little while because the journeyman upgrades weren't really that. I'd say level 3 and 4 upgrades weren't really, or the tier 2 and 3 upgrades weren't really all that great. They're helpful, but not great. And but once I got one person getting to a tier 4, it's a whole different story now. She is too powerful. But you know, we can always see how terrible I can go. But anyway, so yeah, I'm playing as 4 different characters. This is season 2. We've been playing since January. We have Abbie, the gunslinger slash your character sheet right here, outlaw. We got Hoshoryo, who's a wandering samurai slash sumo. So he gets the awesome benefits of pushing enemies around, getting extra damage, and also being able to wield two-handed weapons in each hand. So, Time Roller, how you doing, buddy? I'll give you a second. I'll give you a shout out here in a second. I just want to do my intro. But and then we got the whiteness. I don't know why it's doing that. It might be my obs bot, because it's never usually this bright, so I don't understand why it's doing that. Okay, my system's acting up too on top of that. Let me check my obs. Oh, I'll do that here in a second. I'll finish the intro. But anyway, so yeah, it's usually darker than that. But anyway, so we got Lester, who's a marshal slash soldier. And he's basically just rocks a shotgun, and also... Oh, that's okay, Tyrell. Don't worry about it, bro. I wasn't really thinking about it either, and then all of a sudden now, you mentioned, I'm looking at it, I'm like, I should have done that, like, before I started the stream, looked at that and fixed it, but it also could be the lighting in here. It's a bit brighter than normal. But anyway, so we got Lester, and then his daughter, Abbie, who is a... Oh, no, we already said Abbie. We got Chiyo, who's also the... basically the team doctor. She's a frontier doc slash traveling monk. So she's got all these abilities to heal extremely well. Not great in combat. She's decent in combat, but not great in combat. But I'm trying to fix that because we haven't really been working on her for combat. Everybody else is doing great. But anyway, so moving on. Last session... We have been getting an uptick of these Oni Warlord presence in these towns. We've gone through 2 towns so far that have been enslaved by Oni. So I'm like, here's a good chance for us to start a story, which kind of makes sense because Hoshoryo's backstory is his father got killed by an Oni, and I'm like, well, here we go. We can make this a revenge mission, a revenge campaign. So we end up... 2 towns ago was an enslaved town by Oni. The team freed it. They end up actually motivating everybody to uprise and fight the Oni and kick them out, and followed their trail to an Oni Warlord. But in this point, I'm thinking it's just a general, because he was just a regular Oni Warlord. Well, actually, he was actually an epic warlord, which was a albino warlord, which they're tough. And he took that. They took them on, beat them, and went back to town and found another enslaved town. So At this point, it was obvious that Warlord was not the problem. So we actually happen to have inside the Oni Warlord handbook, if you buy the XXL enemy for this, it comes with this, and it comes with, I think we did this one last time, the overthrow. Yeah, where we took on the Oni Warlord. So actually, one thing we forgot to do was actually get our rewards, but since the town was enslaved, I'm kind of house ruling it that an Oni enslaved town, we're not going to get that bonus because they're poor. Why would we take their money? So this is what we're going to be doing from here on out. It's called the Keepers of Death, and it's basically we're basically avenging these towns and freeing them from these 4 Oni Warlords. So today, the heroes will start their adventure chasing after Kitashiro, who is in the deep forest. So the problem with this mission doesn't really work with the effects in the stream. So I actually had to pull out the threat cards, the threat deck, and we're gonna have to actually use the actual threat deck for this because I don't want to keep having the animations play trying to find a beast enemy. So we keep drawing until we find a beast enemy. Well, we roll a D3 or a D6 or something like that. Yeah, we roll a D6, and on a 3+, we have to discard it and roll for redraw for another card until we find a beast enemy, or we just keep re-rolling. So it's kind of an interesting mission. I haven't really looked at the rewards yet, but there's several of them. But anyway, so we're going after Kitashiro. He's currently in the deep forest, the Forest of the Dead. So I will need to pull up the actual world card for that because its rules are a little bit different. Oh, there it is. So we are following him here. A little bit easier to read in the center of the screen. So whenever the darkness moves 1 or more spaces on the depth track, every hero may recover a grit on a d6 roll of 4+. That's pretty good. If less than half the heroes received a grit in this way, add a growing dread to this track. So sweet, but can suck at the same time. But it is a 4+. And it's more than half the party? If less than half. So one person needs to fail, because I guess on a technicality, half the party would be, of course, 2 members failing. So it has to be less than half. That's kind of a confusing rule. Less than half. If half the people failed, then nothing happened. So it would have to be 1 member of the party at least has to fail. Am I reading that right? Well, either way, we're dealing with the deep forest on this one. Let me give a shout out to Time Roller. He had a really great stream yesterday. He was playing an underwater game. Well, it seemed like it was like Deep... What was it called? Deep Regret? I think it was called Deep Regret. Really cool game. And if you're really into a variety streamer, not like me, I play 1 game. I know. Spread out a little, right? But anyway, Time Roller plays a monstrous variety of board games, and I highly recommend checking him out. Especially if you want to get into board games and you're looking to see what's, small box games or card games, stuff like that. He will have plenty for you to look over.
Kitty alert.
All right. Again, I highly recommend Time Roller if you're interested in a really good variety board game experience. So you're going to have to bear with me today because I did get a new stream deck. I got the brand new Plus XL. So I was actually able to condense everything between the 2 that I had into 1. Then there was a couple buttons I forgot to add. So I kind of still have to use these over here, but anyway, let's get to it, shall we? It would be smart if I would get back to this. There we go. All right, so again, we are currently going to be in the deep forest. I got to keep that rule on hand because we're not technically in the actual forest. God, this thing is so great. I can use a wheel to cycle between pages instead of swiping. I got tired of that, but because I kept accidentally tapping music. So anyway, we've got the deep forest that we're dealing with today. We'll keep that probably over here. The problem is that the camera just blurs towards the edges. I gotta find a way to fix that. I think it's the focus on the camera is what it is. So I know exactly what the problem is. Okay, so anyway, let's get to it. So let's start reading, shall we? So, Keepers of Death. Legends tell of 4 soulless Oni brothers born as albinos and outcasts from the tribes. Scattering to their 4 winds, they grew to become massive warlords, fashioning magical death relics to feed on the souls of all living things. So the setup for this mission is very simple. Mission uses the standard setup, and all heroes start on the entrance map tile as normal. See the dangerous earth environment, which is, I think, on his sheet. Yeah, dangerous earth environment. As we said earlier, deep forest. Choose or randomly determine which of the 4 Yuri Oni brothers the heroes will be hunting. I decided on Kitashiro because right now the stream assets are not working the way I need them to work, because I can only pull up the scenery of the deep forest right now. Oh, I can probably do the dark swamp too, and the forbidden castle. We'll do Kitashiro. So we're going to be going to the deep forest and use the special rules listed for that particular legendary warlord to the right of the screen, obviously, in addition to any normal mission rules listed below. Mission goal: the heroes must find 3 clue tokens to hunt down the legendary Yuri Oni brother. So we are using the Yuri special rules, which I think I still have on hand. I do. So it would be, that card would reflect what special abilities all these brothers have. So they all actually use the same Yuri card. So I will have to remember that. Fighting a Yuri. And defeat him in the battle to destroy his death relic and free the trapped souls of those who he would consume. So obviously Kitashiro went to this enslaved town, and that's why we saw so many buildings destroyed, and why the town couldn't uprise so easily. He probably just sucked up like he had all his minions go in there and suck up all the souls and villagers and bring them here. So we're here to free them. Special rules: no gates or adventure cards. I was hoping to use adventure cards for the Oni, but I guess what we'll do, because Abbie is powerful, we're gonna go ahead. It is bright on me. Let me see if I can. No, I'll have to do that next stream. I don't think I can do that right now, and that's gonna take time. Yeah, I can't do that today. I'll have to do that. I'll have to do that pre-stream or post-stream. But anyway, so no adventure cards, no gates. Instead, place normal door on any gate locations. In addition, no adventure cards may be applied to this mission to the Yuri. Okay, dangerous earth environment. Each of the 4 Yuri Oni brothers lives in different remote regions of Japan, imbued with dangerous and fantastic elements by the magic of the surrounding area. The environment that is unique to the Yuri Oni, being hunted listed in the special rules. Use the new world card listed, as well as the entrance and map tile set, encounter cards, and depth event chart of that other world listed for that card, but use the normal threat deck, low, medium, or high. We're using medium because we have a 4-player team. If we were doing 6-player, 5+ player, I think is high threat until we get to like level 6. I think. No, we go to brutal mode on level 6. That's right. You know, we reached level 6 with Season 1 characters. Season 2's been having some trouble. And they're being lapped by Abbie. So, oh, and artifact stack, all that. So basically, yeah, we're just going to be in that world. We're starting there, too. That's interesting. Minions. Each of the 4 Yuri Oni also lists the type of minions that he usually surrounds himself with. The minions special rule listed for the Yuri Oni being hunted is also added to the mission. So they're beast and myth. Anytime you draw a normal threat card, if it does not include a beast or myth enemy, I'm getting ahead of myself reading these things here, roll a d6 on a roll of 3+ discard it and redraw. So that's what I was talking about earlier. That's why I had to pull out the medium deck, because the stream threat cards works extremely well when we're doing just standard classic Shadows of Brimstone. If we're doing missions like this, we will need to pull out that deck. So I'm glad I got that on hand, although I can probably program it to do exactly this. I totally could, actually. What else? So objectives. Finding the 3rd clue. When the heroes find the 3rd clue, they have found, well, they've hunted down and cornered the Yuri Oni Warlord for the final showdown. Ignore any attacks or encounters listed on the final exploration token. Also ignore any door icon, gate icons on that token, as the objective room has no exits. Pretty much standard rules. Reveal all growing dread cards in the stack as normal, and then the heroes must fight one legendary Oni Warlord epic threat. So I'm guessing I have to pull out an epic threat card. It doesn't say card, though. We'll still rule it that way, because he might still come with a group of minions. So what I'll do, I didn't do it yet, because I didn't figure I don't think we'd reach them. But it's only 3 clues, so we'll see what happens. But I will have to go through the epic deck and pull out the Oni cards. And they come with the Oni Death Relic card listed in the special rule. So he comes with the clay pot. Oof. Okay. When all enemies, if I remember correctly, that's pretty brutal. When all enemies on the board have been defeated, the mission's success. So the reward, use the unique reward result listed on the Yuri Oni Warlord that is being hunted. Failing to defeat the sinister Oni brother, a small part of your soul is consumed by the Oni Warlord relic. All heroes are now permanently -1 corruption resist. Oh God, Lester, we need to pass this, brother. Making him a 2 corruption resist. He's already not doing great. So the rewards for Shiro is each hero may draw a Force of the Dead artifact pulled from the bones of the acid spilling from the broken cave clay pot. Okay, not great for a reward, but I guess we can do that. What do they all have? Anytime you draw a normal threat... Oh, right down at the bottom. Loot card pulled from the bottom of the sack. Then roll d6. You know what? We'll get to that later. So what I'm thinking is we'll save Minami Shiro for last, because I love the idea of leaving, you know, hell as last. I'm thinking we'll start with the Deep Forest, moving into the Forbidden Fortress, going to the Dark Swamp, and then the Dark Swamp leading into hell. Or actually, no. Deep Forest into the Dark Swamp, into the castle that has a portal leading into hell. God, that's so cool. Alright. This makes me want to actually create a map for this. I love this game. Alright, so that's the mission for today. And we've got the Deep Forest and his Oni card over here to remind us what we're dealing with. Again, I need to fix some of the cams. I did move things around and change a few things, so that's what you're seeing today. Also, so for other news, for advancing the stream and building to it, for anybody on the Discord, you probably saw a lot of my posts. I put a whole mess of things that I'm adding. And it's nothing major. It's just stuff that it's like, that's the end game for this version of the stream. I'm gonna, once I finish this and polish everything, I'm gonna have my laptop. I'm gonna be building a whole new version of this stream that's gonna be more efficient in resource usage, because this one here I've been building since day one, and there's so many not exactly data leaks, but there's a lot of resource leaking, and that's why I'm getting a lot of crashes. So I'm like, I'm going to be using the new version of Advanced Scene Switcher, and I'm going to be building it from the ground up, and it's going to have 6-player. I'm going to add 6-player mode to it, which means I need to print two more state pieces for the player models. But yeah, so I'm doing that, but the big one that I'm adding to this stream before I'm calling it and ending it is a mission randomizer. And what it's going to do, it's going to do kind of what you've already seen whenever we pull up the town sheets. Whenever you pull these guys up, it's going to be very similar to that. What's going to happen is it's going to pull up 2 of them just like this, and it's going to be, well, missions that are 1 page. And there's several of them, up to like 70 something right now. Missions that are 1 page, like the overthrow one, for example, that we did last time. It's going to pull up that page, and then it's going to randomize up to 3 different. Let me pull this out here. 3 different cards that reflect the difficulty. So it could pull up a warrant. It'll pull up a random warrant and say, you know, stolen goods, and it'll tell us what we can do there. It might pop up also a heroic effect, and it could also pop up a ruinous nightmare. And each one of these will actually add well, the ruinous nightmare will add a reward. This will add kind of remove from the reward. And I think the stolen goods actually has its own little thing, the warrant. So these 2 will actually affect the mission, of course, in different ways, but also change the reward of the mission as well. So I'll be creating my own cards for that, for reward bonuses and whatnot. Heroic effort. There we go. So that's pretty much my goal with that. And then once I finish that, I'm not touching the stream anymore, so I don't have to make changes every time I come into the stream, because it gets a little bit daunting having to change all the player information at the beginning of every stream, especially when I'm going between Mad Art's Treasures and my stream with Stelios and Julio, and then going back to this team. And I also kind of want to jump back into the Knights again, and I kind of want to bring back the Tredarin's strike team. I would like to play them again. After there's a group that's currently playing right now called Blarketopia, and they're currently playing a strike team as well. And again, that's another group of streamers I highly recommend checking out. Every once in a while they'll jump in and play Shadow. Like, their main game also is Shadows of Brimstone, and it's a group of 4 players, and they're a lot of fun to watch. I've been watching them today, and it's been entertaining. Okay, so let's begin. So we're currently in the Forest of the Dead. And since we're not in combat, I'm going to go ahead and put us on camera 2. We can get rid of those sheets while we're at it here. Another thing I got to do too is fix this down here. Actually, I might just get rid of it. I love having it, but it's bugged, and I don't know how to fix it. That's the reason why I'm trying to build it from the scratch. Build the new version from the ground up again. It's been months since I built that part. All right. And for some reason that's bugged too. The Growing Dread, or the Hero Posse, always starts at 2. I don't understand why. That's so weird. It's always when I go from the start screen. Well, anyway. So, start of the round. We have Abbie. And actually, we do need to... I'm going to go back to... So, I always had a house rule that we started the first turn without darkness roll. I'm thinking we need to stick to the rules on that, so we're going to do that from here on out. So, it only makes sense. We walked into this place, and darkness right off the bat is screwing with us. So, I decided from here on out, first turn of the game, we'll do this. That's something, too, I would like to add is an actual turn ticker. It'd be cool to, like, every time we reset the initiative, it adds one showing how long this mission has taken us. Let me know if you think that would be a cool idea. I think that would be a cool idea. All right, here we go. We need 7 pluses. To which we got an 8. So we're good there. Man, those AI bots are everywhere today. AI viewers, huh? Yeah, we don't want any. All right, so Abbie's gonna go first, and Abbie is gonna roll for grit. She's a outlaw, and she's got the ability to roll 2 dice for this. So she needs a 6 plus. Doesn't get it with a 1 or a 2. She's gonna move up. We're still gonna use the 8s. So there's several different sets of exploration tokens in the game. The original set was a set of 12. And I'm thinking about re-adding them to the stream. I'll just be switching between an 8 and a 12. Because there's some moments where I think we should be stretching this out a little bit more, but also the 8s make the streams a little bit faster, so I might stick with that. So she's going to move up. She's got a movement speed of... And that's another thing, too, I want to add is movement speed to the player plates. I know exactly where I'm going to put them, too. They're already there. I just need to change a couple things. So Abbie has a... Oof, she's fast. Okay, everybody's a 6 except for Hosho. So she's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, she's going to move here. I shouldn't have her opening doors. But she does have a lot of health. Yeah, why not? She moves up, and she's going to search that room, attempt to search that room. She is still very much paranoid. So, don't roll... Is it a run? Hold on a second. I think it's a 1, 2, or 3 she fails. Let's take a look. Am I not in... I'm not in the chat room. Yeah, she still has paranoia. That's the thing I'm going to change to in the future, I think, is... So I built these all as PNGs, and it just cycles through the PNGs. I don't have enough room in them. So I'm thinking what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have it a blue, green, or a red plate, and it's scrolling text. I think that would work better, because we can't really see the rules, and it's kind of hard. There's some of them that have, like, almost a full paragraph. So I think that would be a better idea. All right, so... She needs a 4 plus. I'm not surprised on that one. All right, so she fails. She doesn't look through the door. She's too paranoid to look through the thing. So that's going to be her turn? Oh. What was the... Is it on fail? I think it's on fail, right? Whenever it moves 1 or more spaces. Okay, so that's when this card actually goes into effect. Moves 1 or more spaces. I also want the camera to zoom out a little bit more. The card cam. Alright, so that's her turn. Next up we got Hosho and Lester. We'll have Hoshoryo go first. He gets 1 die for grit. Fails. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he will successfully look through the door. I don't think he has paranoia. Please do not have paranoia. No, he's got the chills. Okay. So he's going to peer through the door. That's going to give him 5 points of experience. That is actually something I wish I could put back in the stream. It's the wrong character, Tony. I am looking for player 1. There we go. Or player yellow. Anyway, so he searches through the door and he finds a map tile. Nope, he finds a passage. It is a medium-sized passage. Nothing wrong with the medium size, am I right? Oh god, it doesn't click in. This is a problem tile, isn't it? It sure is. Okay. Alright, he gets 5 XP, looks through, finds a simple mid-passage. That's his turn. Next up is going to be Lester. He's going to roll a D6. This is not looking good. He's going to move up 6 movement. 1, 2, 3, 4, well, just 5. He's going to search that room that's there. I think it's still the starting area room. Yeah, because this is the puzzle piece here, so he's going to search that room. Oh, God. Okay, so he got 2. Does he have the chills? I think he has the chills. Yep. So he ignored one of those, but he does actually find something. Okay, he doesn't find anything, but he does get a little XP for the, he gets a little participation award. So he gets 10 XP. And I think that's going to be his turn. And we move on to Chiyo. He's going to roll for grit. Again, this is not looking good. 1, 2, 3, 4. You could move up a full 6. Why not? Oh, and that room's been explored once. Why not? She's gonna scavenge. She has no ailments whatsoever. Go figure. She's the doctor and traveling monk. She's good. She doesn't find anything. We need to get rid of some stuff on people. Give me a second. I want to see. She does have the ability to do some great things. Tentacle fingers, crushed arm, paranoia, fused fingers. So really nothing bad, but we do need to get some stuff off Lester. Kind of want to clean up Hosho. But we'll see. Well, she's right next to Hosho. We can have her do it. She's got plenty of tonics. I really want her to clean up Lester. Lester's got 5 problems on him. He has a better chance than the Frontier Doc or the House of Healing to get rid of any injuries or mutations. Alright, so that's going to be it for that turn. I would like a button that just ends the turn. I'm going to do that. So we need a 7+. Woo! All right. We got a 7. Oh my goodness. Yeah, green light's freaking out over there. Why is there a green light? Oh, because I programmed it to do that. Anyway, so beginning of the round, we have Abbie. Abbie's going to move up again. And she's going to attempt to search. See if she can get her paranoia. Oh, she needs a grit roll first. Oh, okay. Paranoia. And And that's her turn. She needs a 4+. Next up is Hosho. We'll do Hosho again. Grit roll. Hey! Funny got a grit. And he's gonna move up all the way up. He's got 5. He can move to the edge. And he finds another passage. Oh yeah, we've been going down, by the way. This is the second one. This is a very slow dungeon so far. And let's roll and see which direction it's going here. 5, so it's going to the right. At least we're getting the passages out of the way. Okay, so moved up. You got 5 XP for that. A long corridor to the horrible, horrible things we're going to be running into. So that's Hosho's turn. Next is Lester. Lester is going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Could move up 5, 6. He's going to scavenge that area. He does have the chills, so nothing. Nothing there for him. This will give Chiyo the opportunity to heal him. So she's going to go next. Roll for grit. She got a 5. Yeah, I need to zoom out that camera a little bit more. 1, 2, 3, 4. So this way she can do some maintenance. Yeah. She's going to do some surgery on Lester. So Chiyo needs, I think it's a 4+. Field surgery, it's typically a 5+, but with expert surgeon, she's now a 4+. And if she rolls a 1, it's -1 to health. And she gets 50 XP if it passes. She does have grit, so she's got to spend a grit. She does have tonics too, so she's got to spend a grit first. You know what? We'll spend the tonic. So she spent 1 tonic to give herself a grit to do this. I'd really like to have the icon's fan a little animation. She needs a 4+. She's going to spend a grit to re-roll that. There we go. There we go. She got a 6. Passes. We got rid of the fingers on the mutated fingers on Lester. That's going to give her 50 experience points for the surgery. Nice. She's 600 away from leveling. I cannot wait to get them to level 4. I'm dying to see what we can do with these characters. So I feel like hitting that tier 4 makes them insane. Lester. What does he have for ailments again? It's the tentacle fingers. Oh. I'd say the crushed arm. We have a higher chance of getting crushed arm again than we do the fingers. So that would have made more sense. So we'll say it was the crushed arm. Which number? 5 is now null. Awesome. So we got rid of the crushed arm. So I don't know how many missions it's been. He's had that. I think he's had that crushed arm since like 10 missions ago, 10 streams ago. He's had it for a long time. It's like it's not affecting him. He's ranged, but now he's got rid of it. She can still scavenge. That wasn't really technically an action. Yeah, once per adventure town stay, 1 grit. to remove an injury or mutation on a d6 roll of 5+, 4+ for her for being expert surgeon. Any rolls of 1 is -1 health permanent. It's probably the best way to get rid of anything is with that. Span, how you doing, bud? Good to see you. How's your Sunday? Yeah, that's gonna be the end of the turn. I could have her scavenge. I'm gonna have her scavenge. Nothing. Alright, with that being the end of the round. We are making these. We are making these. Thank God, too, because... I mean, we could possibly stop the darkness from moving, I think. I think we have one way to do it. Yeah, Iceman. Using the chat. Did I say? I might have said something else on accident. I could have sworn I said Iceman. Okay, alright, so... let's see... So, beginning of the round, we passed the darkness roll. Thank God. We are now... I really need to zoom out the camera. I had an arm over here that actually was doing a better job. This one here, I can't actually fix it a specific way. It's just wonky. Thinking about replacing it. The other one just did a better job. It stuck out more, but it did a better job. So Abbie's first. She's gonna roll for grit. She gets 2 dice. Oh my God! All right, can you get a grit for once? Abbie's gonna, again, move up all the spaces, and she's gonna attempt to get over her paranoia. She fails again. It's gonna be the end of her turn. We're moving on to Hosho and Lester. Hosho's gonna go first. Grit roll. Well, wouldn't matter. He's not getting a grit, but he is gonna move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he's going to search that room. He finds, finally, the Stairs of Ruin. That's a cool looking tile. Force the Dead. And I got all these backwards. I don't know why I did that. Stairs of Ruin. There it is. A little bit dark for a tile. It's going this direction. It bothers me how the edges of these things are kind of weathering away. Wish there was a way for me to like keep these in decent shape. Okay, we'll zoom in here. So I'm noticing some of the colors a little bit off today. On the camera, everything's coming out a little bit on the brown side. It's probably because of the lighting. The lighting is a little bit... I need to add some blue light. Alright, so, Hoshoryo moved up, found an actual room this time, because Abbie keeps failing her paranoia rolls. I guess she just fears going into other rooms. Finds a room. God, that's nothing I need to add. And it's not hard for me to do. I just need to go. I can already do this. I just need to... Cards are all scanned. I just need to actually label them. put that over here so this way we can reference that in here in a second. And that's going to be his turn. We're going to move on to Lester. Lester's going to roll for grit. Nothing. But he's going to move up behind Hoshoryo. And he's going to scavenge. Wow. I am really doing good at rolling 1s and 2s today. So he fails. That's going to be his turn. We move on to Chiyo. Chiyo's going to roll for grit. Please get 1. Yes! Chiyo gets a grit. She's already spent quite a bit on healing up Lester, so I want her to get some grit back. And she's just going to move up behind Abbie. I think everybody's good on health and everything, so we don't need to worry about that. I'm not going to bother doing a scavenge when I'm really worried about this room. And that's going to be it. So we now move on to exploration. Let's see what we get in this room. Oof. So both are doorways, and we have 2 encounter cards. Okay, that's right. It's only on. Okay, we're good. So we do get 2 encounters here. So nothing else, but we do have 2 doorways. Officially 2 doorways. I really need to get the 3D doorways out. Now that we get this camera, I feel like it's necessary. The only problem is there are no 3D doorways for this, I think. I don't think there's 3D. There might be. Well, anyway. Give me 1 second. Oh, I heard some yelling. Okay, so we get 2 encounters here and 2 doorways. So we'll draw some encounters. We do need to get through this dungeon today, so I'm probably just going to... Like, when it comes to gear and artifacts, I'd be more than happy to have the chat decide on those, because it's a lot more fun. Even for me, it's a lot more fun, because we can actually take a closer look at what we could get in these areas. So, here's the first encounter. I can barely read that from the screen. Hanging corpses, swaying in the cold breeze, a grouping of decomposed bodies hang from the trees above. I can barely read that from there. Frayed and tattered ropes bound around their necks and hands. Is this some sort of warning? Or a dark omen of the horrors yet to come? So we get to choose, cut the bodies down. I might be able to read this one. So we get to choose, cut the bodies. Let me see if I can actually get a better focus on that. That is card cam. That is not card cam. All right, there we go. Let me see if I can get a better focus on this. That's a little better. Not a whole lot. All right. Cut the bodies down. Place peril dice corpse tokens on the map tile, like enemy placement. So they'd be at the far end of the room and in checkerboard pattern. Any heroes ending their move in a space with one of these corpse tokens may make a scavenge test to search the body. Ad break in 5 minutes, everybody. On Twitch, that is. We make a scavenge test to search the body. If at least 1 scavenge card is drawn, remove the corpse token. If at least 2 scavenge cards are drawn, also draw a loot card. If no scavenge cards are drawn, roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, remove all remaining corpse tokens on the map tile and ambush attack. Draw a threat card. Do not linger. Draw a growing threat card. We'll go ahead and do the cut the bodies down. So peril dice. I'm not dealing with growing dread cards. Not when we're fighting a legendary Oni. Which, by the way, I think we're going to be adding an elite ability to everybody on this, because Abbie's a powerhouse. Good God. 4. So we see 4 corpse tokens. So they would be over here. So 1, 2, 3, 4. So if we ever decide to go that direction, which I'm thinking that's further away from us, we probably wouldn't be going that way anyway. We're trying to find the quickest way. If this ends up being, well, God, the stuff there could be good. Well, this remains in play. So I'll kind of keep that here to kind of remind us for now. Or actually, I'll just keep it on the actual deal here. Would it look better over here? Yeah, that would look better over here. Okay, so that's one encounter. Second encounter. Wicked trees. The trees creak and groan as they sway in the passing breeze of fetid air. Staring out into the dark field of fog and branches, you swear that the trees are seething with hate and despair. Everybody needs to make a Spirit 5+ test. I think Spirit's our weakness. This test is Spirit 6+ instead if in any space touching a wall or adjacent to a decayed tree. There is no decayed trees on this map tile, luckily, because it didn't have anything on there saying add decayed trees. If successful, gain 15 XP as you may recover a grit for each 6+. Oh, that's awesome. If failed, take D6 hits or 2d6 if adjacent. We don't have to worry about that one. As you are assaulted by living trees. Damn. Okay. We got a healer on the team. Oh, which by the way, she gets D3 back. Chiyo, Doc's bag. Nope, she straight up gets 3 bandages. Let's go ahead and fix that. So Chiyo should be getting 3 more bandages, which will fill up her Doc's bag. Should have done that at the start of the stream, but there it is. Alright, so everybody needs to make spirit tests. Yeah, again, weakest thing on the team, except for Lester. The guy's been drinking enough to not care, I guess. So here we go, Spirit 5+ test for everybody. On 6s, we're getting grits back. I like that. Alright, so we'll start with Chiyo. These are regular hits. No, regular hits at the end. Okay, so Chiyo's going to be making 2 hits. Or 2 spirit tests at 5+. She failed both of them. So she's taking D6 hits. Just the 2. She is a 4. Well, it's right there on the screen. Hello. It's a 4+ defense. She passes 1, fails the other. So she's taking. Do they do any additional damage or just regular? Just regular hits. She's got Takobake armor, 4+ on the roll for the Takobake armor. She's fine. So she was able to dodge some of the branches swinging at her, and then 1 did manage to hit her, but it hit the armor, and she just kind of shrugged it off. Next up is Hoshoryo. He is getting... Thank God for energy drinks. I've noticed that I've been kind of dragging during the stream. It's been kind of rough getting through these streams. I started taking energy drink again. It's making me a little more energetic and more excited about things, so I need to start doing this again. Hoshoryo's going to make 2. Again, he needs at least a 5+. Get 2 5+. If successful, gain 15 XP. So it's just 15 flat. It's not per pass. But he does get a grip back. He's at max grip. But he does get 15 XP. Hell yeah! All right, next up is Abbie with her 2 as well. Fails. She's going to be taking 2 d6 hits, all 6 hit. She doesn't have armor. She's got a 4+ defense, but she's got plenty of health. So she takes 2 hits. 2 hits get by. So she does manage to dodge a lot. I mean, the trees wanted her. They wanted her bad, and she did dodge a chunk of them, but did fail a couple of the hits to get through and hit her. So she did take a little bit of damage. But she shrugged it off pretty good. Just a couple bruises, I guess. Next up is Lester with his 4. All right. See what he gets. See if he can shrug these things off like a champ. He does. Just like Hosho, he actually passes and gets a 6. So he gets 15 XP and a grit back, which puts him at max grit. I just love how everything's right here now. It's so easy. And 15 XP, which he desperately needs because he is struggling to keep up with everybody. I am dying to level him up, but he is like 1,000 XP away. 1,015. All right, that's that encounter. And that's the end of the round. Yeah, I really need a button to just go through. All right. We can do this. Oh, and we are 1 room in. We're gonna be... when we get to the boss fight, we're gonna be in the 8+ realm. Because we haven't found a single clue token. Oh my god, the game is constantly taunting me by rolling these 7s. So he did make it. Whew. Okay, so he did pass. Beginning of the round. Let me kind of fix this here. Alright, so Abbie is going to roll 2d6 for grit. She just can't make it for the life of her. And she's going to move 1, 2, 3... That is a space. No, it's not. 4, 5, 6. And she's going to roll for paranoia. Oh, she got it this time. Okay, so she actually looked through the doorway and found another area. So let's see. She gets 5 XP. And she finds a Well of the Damned. And D3 decayed trees. So if we had that encounter last time, we would have had much harsher tests. So we'll be rolling that here in a second, but we need the Well of the Damned. We've actually fought here before, I think. Welcome back from the ad break, everybody. The team just got attacked by a bunch of trees, and we're now moving on. There it is. I was about to get worried. It's like, where's the tile? Yeah, we've been here before. Season 1 characters, that is. It is facing this direction. I'm half tempted to do something. I'll think about it another time. All right. So we have the Well of the Damned. God, I gotta add the advanced special rules. Again, I've got them all scanned. I just need to name them accordingly to what they're called on the card. Okay, so we've got this, and we'll get to the exploration here at the end of the turn. Did I add the 5 XP? I think I did. Check. I sure did. All right. So Abbie moved up and found a Well of the Damned. Just kind of push this over a little bit. That's going to be her turn. We're moving on to Hoshoryo and Lester. We'll start with Hosho again. He's going to roll for grit. He doesn't really need to, but he gets it. So that's going to give him extra movement points, which he's going to need. So he's at 10 now. Well, actually, no, he's at 12 because of the marching boots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I hope we get to fight something in here. Is he gonna scavenge? Get nervous about scavenging, but why not? Oh, he gets more dice on scavenging. But he does have the chill, so the first 6 he gets is ignored. He does have the drill. And the drill gives him a +1 on scavenging. Hold on. Oh, okay. He does not get +1 on scavenging. It's if he ever finds something. If he ever gets if he actually ever finds something +1 plus cards, he actually will get an extra card. He fails. Either way, he's got the chill. So if he had got a 6, we'd ignore the first one. That's going to be his turn. We go to Lester. He's at max grit, but let's see if he gets anything. He does not. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. He's going to roll for scavenge in the room that's behind him. Nothing. Let's see something for a second. They're corpse tokens. They might actually come back to life. I don't know if I have Rise Up for those guys. For zombies, I don't know if I have the rules scanned. That tile needs to be fixed. Okay, so one of the drawbacks about living in Texas, it's so dry here, it sucks all the water out of the damn tile. But anyway, especially during the winter made it worse. Because what happened with the RV. But anyway, that's going to be Lester's turn. We now move on to Chiyo. She's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get it, but she is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We'll have her roll for scavenge. Why not? He does not find anything either. All right, end of the round. We do have a exploration. Awesome. All right, so we do find a clue token. So we're at 1 out of 3. And we are being attacked. Both of those doorways are doorways. Let's see what we fight. Again, I'm not using the stream elements on this because we have to keep cycling through till we find a... Well, not exactly cycling through. We draw a card. If it's not a beast or myth enemy, we roll to see if it's something else. All right. And I think it's a D6, 3+. Yeah, on a 3+, we redraw if it's not a beast or myth enemy. So let's roll. Let's see what we get. We're going to be fighting. That is well, that might be myth. Children of the Mountain. Let's take a look. No. So let's roll and see if we fight something else. We need a 3+. I think it's a 3+ that we actually fight something else. Yep. Discard and redraw. So we're not fighting that. I think they're myth enemies. Oh god, and 2 low threat. Ooh, this is gonna be a tough one. Kamuso Summoners. No, they're not. Let's see if we fight them. We do. Okay, so we take on some... go figure. They're Takobake. Oh, these guys won't give up. Alright, so we're taking these guys on. They are initiative 5. Ooh. Hopefully we can take them down. D3 of them could be the whole posse. I hope not. Just one. Okay, thank God. So we got one of them. Just put that right here to show that we're taking one of them on. And then 2 low threat cards. I wonder if that follows the same rule. No, it doesn't follow the same rule. Okay, so we'll draw from the stream 2 low threat cards. Oh God, why? Oh, this is gonna be rough. Oh, it's a promo card, bro. Okay, so we're taking on pack hunters. While there are any sand crabs on the board, all slashers are also 5+ armor. We're taking on 2 slashers. This is gonna be a big group. Okay. We might actually need more monster cards. I might have to build more in. Not really hard to do, to be honest with you. Alright, so we're taking on slashers. They are initiative 4. And what else? Sand crabs. Sand crabs. At initiative 5. Oh my god. That's 1. So 2 slashers, a sand crab, and the summoner. That'll represent the sand crab. I'll use blue for the summoner. Actually, it would make a lot more sense. I don't know why I'm doing this. There. And then 1 more threat card. And we need to keep this one out because I can actually input that on the actual card. Hold on a second here. Okay, we'll give it elite rules. While sand crab on same tile. 5+ armor. That's rough. We need to kill the sand crab. And 1 more low threat. I think that was a low threat. Damn, dude. It's not working? What happened? Oh my god, a mixed bag of crazy. D3 + 1, so 3 of the undead outlaws. This is insane. Okay. This is gonna be a tough group, and they're infamous outlaws too. Let me see if I can find their deck. I think it's factions. I could be wrong. It might be under characters, but oh, we are having a thunderstorm. It's infamous. Okay, yeah, it might be under character. I'm not seeing infamous undead outlaws. I think it would have. I could have sworn it would have been under this. Oh, plague. What is that doing in here? battle formations. Did I grab for the wrong one? I think I grabbed. I sure did. Actions. Infamous Undead Clan. Oh, speaking of which, infamous feudal bandits. I have a card in here I need to put back in. Oh, no, never mind. All right, so infamous undead outlaws. Okay. What we're taking on is going to be the McMillan Boys. A hefty group of... I really wish they would use a different font. Oh, actually, on the card it looks better. Might be because of the lighting. Yeah, the lighting. It's too bright. A hefty group of... What? There we go. A hefty group of slovenly bandits. The McMillan Boys had a legendary appetite for gold and violence, overrun and infected while trying to pilfer the zombie-infested ruins of Camp Anderson. This appetite has become an unquenchable hunger for carnage and brains. So they get bloated bodies, they're +2 health, brain hungry, so they're a +2 move and +1 combat. Shootout ability is replaced with assault. So they're more like... Really? That's interesting. But their twin irons are reduced to only 2 shots instead of 3. So they're kind of like zombies mixed, I guess. +15 XP too, that's pretty sweet. So we're dealing with the McMillan Boys. So we'll keep that somewhere. Probably over here. We gotta remember, anytime the darkness moves, you're in trouble. Yeah, it's the lighting. Might have to do something about that. I don't think we need that card anymore. I think we're good. So D3 +1. So we're looking at, yeah, that's right, I rolled a 2. So we got 3 of them on the board. All right, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go grab the models, and then we'll start this fight. And it's not an ambush. Okay, so get assault. I need to look up what assault is. It's been a while since I've seen assault, but I'm pretty sure it might be like Snapfire, where they're getting a free shot. I don't know, I gotta look into it. I should actually bring their car. Undead Outlaws. There are 2, okay. So instead of 4 shots, I get 2 shots. They don't have shootout anymore. They get assault. I'll have to look that part up. And pretty. They are infamous undead outlaws, so they do get this. Critical hits only reduce an infamous undead outlaw defense to 2. So that means they're still technically a defense 4, so I'll still be getting +2 attack damage with Abbie, so she can wreck these guys hard. All right, I'll be right back with the models. Kind of weird to be running into this group. Okay, so we have to go by initiative order here on where they're placed. I'll go ahead and give some bases out here. This way they look easier to see on the stream. I need to stop sweating, and I'm putting oils on the the unfinished paint job of these guys. Not a great thing to do. Had the baggie around here somewhere. Okay. I really need to make new versions of these. These have kind of become a pain to put on. The clip-ons that I have for the large base models so much better. And I actually originally had a bunch of them, but I ended up losing them. The smaller bases. There we go. All right, so what we're looking at here, and we'll go through the enemy cards here and figure out what they all have. We're looking at Undead Outlaw are first, so they're going to be here. So we're looking at 1, 2, 3. Oh yeah, we also have cover. We have all 3, if I remember correctly. Yep. D3 DK trees, so I probably should grab those as well. But anyway, we got 3 of those. I'll be right back. Another set of models we painted in Season 1. So the first one's going to be set at 2, which is right here. Next one at 6, which is going to be right here. And then finally, well, I guess we could have just said +1. Yeah, we'll just say +1 on that one. We'll just say 3. So he's getting cover saves. Wonderful. They're getting cover saves being over there. Next would be the slashers would be next. So they'll be here on the other side of this tree. Yeah, this is going to be tough. We'll just say right there. And then right here. And then the sand crab will be... Tree placement's going to be a pain. He's going to be right here. Got a better idea when I print these. I kind of want the bases to kind of elevate. So I'm going to create like a funnel elevated, like a elevated version of the big ones for the large models. And it's going to be like a funnel going down to the center of a normal 30mm base. This way, they can sit almost anywhere and not cover up too much space. It'll kind of just elevate that size base up, I'd say about maybe an inch, half an inch to an inch, somewhere around there. And the summoner in cover. Yep, exactly where he wants to be. Oh my god. Okay. This is going to be a rough fight. I say that and then we watch Abbie just run these guys down. But they are getting cover saves, that's what sucks. We'll have to look up and see what the trees do. I don't know if I actually have that built in. I do. Decayed trees. Some map cards in the Forest of the Dead call for a number of decayed trees to be placed on the map tile. For each decayed tree, roll a d6 and place that tree on the... Yeah, we already did all that. Models may not move diagonally through the decayed trees, and any model, unless they can move through other models, and any model in a space touching one or more decayed tree gains a cover 6+. Even against melee. This is gonna be a tough round, but I think we got this. So anybody in any of these 4 spaces around that tree is gonna get cover. Crazy. Okay. Anything else we need to look up? Monsters. Let's see what they get. So the first guy, Komuso Summoners. They get support. I think that means they don't really get into combat. Advanced rules. Oh, it's up here. Is it? Weird. I could have sworn. Oh, it's under enemy rules? Yeah, there it is. Okay, so support. Enemies with support prefer to stay clear of their foes, relying on special abilities rather than their direct attacks. They use the following behavior. When ambushing, which they're not, so we'll ignore that one. Retreat. If adjacent to a hero at the start of its move, the enemy will automatically move its full move distance to get as far away from the hero as possible. It's only when they start adjacent to a hero, while not ending adjacent to any hero. Reposition. At the start of its move, if there are no heroes adjacent and no heroes on the same map tile, this enemy will move the shortest distance to get on the same map tile as the closest hero without ending its move. So it will still try to get on the same map tile of other heroes. Targeting. Enemies with support do not target heroes or move or to melee unless specifically caused to do so by ability or game effect. So they're just doing a lot of craziness. Assault. Enemies with assault target and move to engage their opponents in melee as normal, but also get ranged attacks that they fire for free at the end of their movement. So it's similar to Snapfire, but I think Snapfire is hit and run. I don't think they move after these guys. I don't think they move after they do their movement and attack. So placement, targeting, movement. Enemies with assault ability are placed, target, and move just like normal enemies. Ranged attacks. At the end of its movement, even if the enemy did not move at all this turn, it makes free ranged attack at its current target using the ranged attack described in the ability. So yeah, so shootout, the difference between this and shootout is shootout, they're always attacking. Every single model is always going after a different target. So this way they're not all just ganging up on one player. This one, it's totally different. They're straight up going after their target. It makes a free ranged attack at its current target using ranged attack described in the abilities. If the enemy does not have a target currently, could not reach a hero to melee attack, it will move as normal and then make its free range attack at a random hero within line of sight and range, prioritizing heroes that are not already targeted. That's almost the same as that are not already targeted or being fired at by other enemies of a same specific type first. Interesting. It's almost the same as shootout. All the enemies on this group should target and move before any of them make their free range attack. Okay. Prioritizing heroes that are not already targeted or being fired on by other enemies of the same specific type first. I don't look at that for a second. I need to look at shootout. Almost doesn't seem any different. Oh, it's because of retreat. That's the difference. Assault, they don't bother retreating. They're always moving closer to the target. So that's the difference. So they're still doing the same thing as far as targeting enemies. I guess that the shootout markers just make it easier to figure out who's going after who. All right. Interesting. So they get support, so they're not really engaging anybody. They're always trying to get as far away from heroes as possible, as long as there's heroes on the map tile. If there's no heroes on the map tile, they're always trying to get to the same map tile as the hero. So we can kind of use that. Immune to critical hits. Oh, wonderful. Yeah, immune to critical hits, and heroes may not assign hits to this enemy unless adjacent to it. Chilling tones. At the start of this enemy's activation, every hero on the map tile takes D3 horror hits. Damn, we need to... It's only one guy, so we need to get up on him. I might have to have Abbie just jump him. Yeah, he's going to be a problem. Dark Enchantment. All other non-summoner enemies on the same map tile as the Kamuso summoners gains +1 combat shot and +1... Yeah, he needs to go. He's first. He's priority. Take the healer. At the end of the enemy's move, Spirit Conjuring at the end of the enemy's move. Yeah, he's priority. Roll a d6, roll a 4+, draw Conjured Spirits. We need to kill him. We don't need Conjured Spirits in on this. That's the group of enemies that Tom and I had to deal with. So they're a problem. They are a really big problem. Slashers, Fear 2. So anybody starting their turn adjacent to them, take fear checks. Critical hits only reduce to 2. Their defense is +1, so it'll be a 5. Yeah, so the summoner is priority. I'm going to have Abbie go in there and take him down. She needs to be adjacent to him, though, which she can get to him. Yeah, not a big deal. Easy. She can get to him easy. All right, slashers are basic. Sandcrab has a fear 3+. He's another one we need to take down first. But we're not going to be able to do it. Fear 3, so horror checks. 3 horror checks on adjacent heroes. Sand tunnels always attacks from ambush. So it's always attacks from ambush. So it's always an ambush. So did that always make it an initiative 7? I guess so. I guess there's some cards that might remove the sand tunnels. But anyway, I did say we're giving them elite abilities, didn't I? Initiative 7 first turn. Actually, every turn, I'm thinking, because he's always in ambush. Always attacks. No! Always attacks from ambush. So that means that he's always adjacent to his target. Heavy chitin, chitin or chitin? I keep forgetting. Anyway, plating. Critical hits only reduces enemy's defense to 3. Why is that defense 5? Pinching claws. The enemy's melee to hit rolls of 6. Ignore defense and armor. Ugh. We got a lot of enemies here, or at least sheets. These guys get shootout. Nope, they got assault. Fear. They're still got fear 2. They got their twin irons now have 2 shots instead of 4. And they still get gritty. So critical hits only reduce defense to 2. But they're still technically a defense 4. So Abbie will still get her 2 damage instead of 1. Good God. All right, elite abilities. Oh, I did say we were going to add elite abilities. I just wasn't expecting the mid card to give us all this. A medium card to give us all this trouble. Master Summoners. The Kamuso's Spirit Conjuring ability are now triggered on rolls of 3+. If there are already a Conjured Spirit in play and it is already enhanced, draw 1 additional Conjured Spirit to enter play. Is that a whole new monster card? We need to kill him. We need to kill this guy. Let me go ahead and add that here. So elite ability, 6. I'm just gonna put 6 because he's probably gonna die before he even does anything. The next one. Good God, I'm rolling high for them. +2 combat. So they're getting lashing, tongue. +2 combat. Good. Excuse the typo. I guess I can fix it. Oh my God. Okay, next. Oh my God. Okay, so... Oh no. Spitting sulfur. Anytime a sand crab needs to select a target, roll a d6 on a roll of 4+. First spits boiling sulfur at a random hero within range 4. Range 4, 2 shots at damage 5. We found a nasty group of enemies. So spitting sulfur. Anytime the crab has to select a target, roll d6 on a 4+. First spits boiling sulfur at a random hero in range. It is range 5, shots 2, damage 5. And finally, the undead. Okay, so they got a 4. Rotten bodies, +4 health. Oh, great. And heals 1 wound per turn. This is a tough group of enemies. So we rolled a 4. Rotten bodies, +4 health. Heals 1 wound at start of turn. We got a lot of rules on the table to follow here. A lot. And we also, of course, they're infamous. Where'd I put it? Oh, it's right here. Okay, so infamous, the McKillen boys. Oh, so they're +7 health? Oh my God. We might have to pop the bell. I don't want to, but we might have to. Oh my God. All right, so end of the round. Took all that time to just set these guys up. There's a lot of enemies. And we did go down 1 spot. We failed. Oh, today it's gonna wreck us. It found the right time to do this on us. So, with that happening, we are in the deep forest. Whenever the darkness moves 1 or more spaces on the depth track, every hero may recover a grit on a d6 roll of 4+ each. If less than half the heroes recovered a grit in this way, add a growing Flippin' Dread card to the Flippin' stack. Okay, so everybody needs to make a grit roll of 4+. If... was it less than half? Less than half. So 1 person... if less than half... so we need... if less than half of the heroes recovered a grit. So if 1 person fails the grit roll, growing dread. Okay. And the killing boys. All right, here we go. This is going to be Chiyo She passes with a 6, so she does get a grit back. It's a pretty sweet ability, a pretty sweet thing to happen, but problems. May recover a grit. I need to read that again. My brain's not working. If less than half the hero is recovered, okay, so what needed to happen, yeah, is if we only had one person pass and recover a grit. If only one person passed and recover a grit, we get the growing drink. That's what it is. Okay. All right, here we go. So that's technically less than half. Because half would be 4, would be 2. I'm fried, thinking too logically here. All right, so here's Hoshoryo. May recover a grit. He's at max grit. You can't do it. I'm going to say he just rolls for it. Fails. So next is Abbie. She gets it back. I think we're safe at this point. Good, she needs grit. And finally, Lester. He gets it. So nothing happened. We just got a whole bunch of grit back. Oh, he's at max grit. Okay, failed, but kind of helped us out. We got a lot of grit back. And we are now in a battle. Force of the Dead. Is it me, or is the card thing constantly zooming? We'll go with that. Okay. We got a lot going on here. So good thing is that every turn Abbie's always going to go first. This turn she would have gone first. Oh wait, it's not. They're an ambush, so he's technically. Sand Crab is technically no. He's still a 5. He just gets to always be adjacent to his target because he attacks in ambush, which means he moves to his target every time. Does he always get the? It doesn't say that he's treated like he's always in ambush, which wouldn't make any sense. It's like, what's the point of the initiative being 5? I'm very confused on that one. I'm gonna have to look that rule up. All right, so the Sand Crab is, we'll say, yeah, he's initiative 5. He just always is adjacent to his target during its beginning of its turn. Or actually, always attacks in ambush. We'll just roll with it. We'll say that, yeah, he's at initiative 7. And he would be next to his target. So, oh, what am I doing? Let's roll a d8 to see who he's going after. Again, my rule on that is always 1 or 2 is Chiyo, 3 or 4 is Hosho, 5 or 6 is Abbie, 7 or 8 is. He's after Lester. So, he is right on Lester. Which is good, because he's not on the same map tile as the other enemies, meaning they're not getting their armor saves. So, that actually kind of worked out for us. But that also means Abbie is definitely going after... He's not getting the bonuses, too, from the summoner. So Abbie gets to go first. Abbie's going to do a grit roll first. 2d6. Oh my god. I wish I could get for both of them, but she only gets it for one. She has to choose. But hey, she passed, you know? So Abbie does get a grit back. Putting her at 2. We have plenty of tonics, too. And she's going to move up 1, 2, 3 here. Oh, yeah, actually, he'll be right here. He's still going to be getting his cover saves. Luckily, it's 6 pluses. All right, Abbie's getting a lot of shots. I need some dice. Here we go. We'll use the blues as her offhand weapon. Oh, God, I forgot. Look who we have. I forgot about this guy. We had a henchman. I forgot about that. We'll just say we didn't bring him on this adventure. And I need 5 of those. So the reason why Abbie is going before the crab is because she's a gunslinger. She's got the ability that lets her go at initiative 10 at the start of a fight. Yeah, she's a quick draw. First turn of a fight, initiative 10, with +1 shot with gun, which also, we failed the darkness roll, and it's the first turn of a fight, so Hoshoryo is going to be getting back D3 +1 Fury, and Chiyo will be getting back... Oh, it's in here. Whenever we fail the roll, she's supposed to be getting back... They're not myth enemies, are they? No, they're not. Supposed to be getting some stuff back. Oh, here we go. Defender of the Light. +2 max key, and on a failed darkness roll, D3 tokens. Alright, let's do this. She should have been getting some tokens. This is the reason why I kind of want to add certain elements to the stream. So she should have gotten back 1, 2, 3... Hold on. 1, 2, 3... 4. So she's 4 key plus what I roll for D3. So +2. So she's at 6 key. Because every turn she gets a key back. So we'll give her 6 key. That's for the rooms that we've gone through and the darkness fail. And then Hoshoryo is just getting back D3 +1. So 3 points of fury. There we go. All right. So again, started the round. Abbie's moving up. Ending +1 to her main hand, so she's getting 5 shots on that, and she's going against the summon. She's adjacent to him, so she can shoot at him. And 4 shots from this. The unfortunate thing is he is getting cover shots of 6+. Defense is a 3. I wish he was a myth. So we're looking at this many shots with her outlaw pistols. She's getting +1 damage for those. She's getting +1 damage for him being within range of the laser pointers. If he was myth, she'd be getting even more damage. So here's the hits. Oh my god, if I only had that ability, that's 3 more. That would have been 3 more shots on top of those. So she needed 3 pluses with the main hand, 4 plus with the off. God, look at all the shots I would have gotten. I would have gotten 4 extra shots on top of what this was. These are misses. I'm going to spend a grit to reroll those. All hits. Look at that. Oh my god. Look at, if I had that six plus roll, it would have been 7 plus 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I would have had 13 hits. That's how gross the Outlaw Gunslinger is. Max level. Okay, so either way, we're looking at a solid number of hits here. So we're looking at... Hold on. Did I count that right? No, this is 9. 9 plus 6. Yeah, that would have been... Holy crap. Anyway, we got Deadeye bolts. Deadeye shots that we can use on these. So, we're going for the summoner. He's a defense 3. She's got +1 for the... You know what? Screw it. We're using the Flag of Conquest. We're getting... Might as well. We're getting +1 damage. Everybody on the same map tile as her is getting +1 damage. Yeah, might as well. What's the 6 again? Yeah, as long as we can take him down, we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, we'll use the Flag of Conquest. So everybody on the same map tiles her now is getting +1 damage to these rolls. This will make her base damage 3 against this guy in particular. So it's whatever I roll for damage. Immune to critical hits, we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, I think he's gonna die. So it's whatever I roll for damage on these. He's got 8 health. I could use some Deadeye shot and add +1. No, we'll just roll with this. So here we go. Whoops. I should have kept that. First shot is going to deal 1 point of damage. Next shot, 3 points of damage. We'll add a Deadeye shot to this one. So +1 to this attack. Oh, we didn't need to. 6 points of damage. He's dead. So what we're looking at here, yeah, he's gone. We still have 6 shots left. I just wanted to use that Deadeye bolt to make sure that we got him. So he's gone. So long to the summoner. Yeah. He doesn't have anything that's stopping this. Alright, so he's an elite, so it's 15 plus 5 for each wound. So we're looking at 20 for the first experience. Get my calculator out, so this way I don't have to do this all in my head. So we're looking at 20 for the first hit. We're looking at 20 plus 15, so 35 for the next one. And then the last one was 4 points of damage, not at 6. So 4 points of damage. We're looking at... No. -5. It was 30 points for the... 30 points for the 3. The 4 points of damage is 20, so yeah, it's 35 for that. So 85 points of experience is what she gained from that. Those are gone. She still has several shots left. Unfortunately, he won't be getting cover. So I can go after him. He won't be getting cover. Oh, he will be getting cover because he's adjacent to that tree. She's going to be going after the slasher in the blue. The blue slasher. So let's see what that guy has for abilities here. We don't have to worry about him. He's gone. Slasher. So he's still getting his 4 damage. So the beauty about this is since he's a defense 4, she's at +2 damage instead of 1 for Yeehaw. So we're looking at 4 damage base with the Flag of Conquest. The being in range of the laser pointer. Again, we're looking at whatever I roll for damage because he has a defense 4. Sandcrab's not on the tile, so he's not getting the bonuses, the cover bonuses. He's got 6 health too. Yeah, we need to take them out. 2 combat sucks. So let's see what we can do. First hit. I'll use a Deadeye shot. Why not? Bishop, how you doing, buddy? I missed the stream notification. Looks like you're in deep at the moment. Yeah, I pulled a. So we're doing the one of the 4 Oni, like King Warlords or whatever they are. We're in the forest one, and we have to keep rolling. Like I actually had to pull the actual deck cards out for the medium threat because we have to keep pulling cards out and rolling to see if we actually do it or not. Because we're supposed to be fighting Beast or Myth. This one we actually rolled low enough to where we're fighting, or high enough to where we're fighting them, or low enough to where we're fighting them. So we pulled out an enemy card that was, yeah, this one right here, the Summoner +2, low threat level cards, and we rolled pretty high on them, or we got crazy stuff on them. So we got a Sand Crab and Slashers and some undead. Undead, not gunslingers, but undead outlaws. So, trying to be as strategical, as tactical as possible, or whatever. Trying to just take these guys out because that summoner was a big problem. The crab got out of the way, but now that you got these slashers, I'm trying to get rid of them. So we're using a Deadeye shot. So +1 to this attack. That is 6 points of damage. He is dead. Am I missing anything? Abbie's just that powerful. They have elite abilities too, by the way. Strategery at its finest. Yeah. She cut through his defense because he's a defense 4. Flag of Conquest helped. The laser pointer helped. 4 damage base against this guy. I just rolled for damage. Oh, well, plus the +1 damage for the Deadeye shot. So, that's a dead slasher. Abbie is a flippin' beast. We might have to upgrade the elite ability to 2. So he's an elite, so it's 20 plus, so 30, so 50 points of experience. We also got every single hit with Abbie. We rolled a lot of 6s. So I don't know if you were here when it happened. But Abbie, I rolled out, missed 3 hits, got like, I think 4 crits on that. And rolled again, got another 2 crits and hit. And I was like, if I had that 6+ rule, I would have gotten like 15 hits, I think, base. No, more than that. Hold on. So we got 9 hits plus 6. Yeah, we would have gotten 15 hits base. 15. Outlaw's crazy. All right, so that's 1 dead. That's 1. She's like basically the team. That's 1 dead slasher. We got another slasher, but it's got cover saves. The outlaw does not, though. But I don't like the slashers. We'll go ahead and shoot at the outlaw. He's within range of her laser pointer, too, so. Let's see if we can take out the outlaw first. That's the crab. So he's not going to get cover saves. He is at 4+ health plus 2 for being the part of the clan. So he'd be at 12 health with defense 4. He's defense 4, meaning she would have +4 damage base. So it'd be whatever I roll for damage. I say let's go for the gunslinger, the outlaw. Although I really don't like the slasher. He just gets cover saves. I don't like that. We'll do the slasher first. He's next anyway, so we'll do him first. We'll put these guys away. All right, so he gets a cover save against this of 6+. Doesn't get it. So we're looking at, again, I'm going to use gunsling. We're going to use a Deadeye shot. Why not, right? So +1 to the damage. It's max damage. He's dead. So again, what was awesome about this? She's more than insane. After putting those... Dude, spending the time in the Blasted Waste without Hosho was worth it. Because now she's unstoppable. Leveling up to 4 made her unstoppable. Because defense 4 makes her a +2 damage. Being in range of her laser pointer, +1 damage. And then the Flag of Conquest, +1 damage. That cuts right through the defense right there. Then Deadeye shots on top of that. That's a dead slasher. That's another 50 points of experience. He's got 4 shots left. We'll be going after that undead gunslinger. He's not in cover. So, again... I also rolled really, really good for her shots. Yeah, it's whatever we do for damage, but he's not getting cover saves on this. He's not adjacent to one of the trees. So, we're looking at whatever I roll for damage on these. First shot, 5 points of damage. He's got 12 health, by the way. Next shot, 2 points of damage, so he's at 7 points of damage out of 12. Next shot, he's at 10 points of damage out of 12. If I do the gun... No, I'm just going to roll for it. That's a death. So there we go. 5 points of damage. He's dead. Gives her 45 points of experience. And that outlaw is gone. So we're down to a sand crab and 2 outlaws. Luckily, the sand crab decided to ambush Lester, so the slashers weren't getting their bonuses. They were going to get cover saves. No, armor saves. They were going to get armor saves, but they're not on the same map tile. Just want to see that card one more time here. Oh, they do get their 5+. Yeah, I just goofed. Let's see. That would have been the 5+. I thought it was saying tile, but it's on the board. That's crazy. You'd think it'd be the same tile. Okay. We'll just go ahead and do the saves. So that first slasher took 6 hits, 6 damage total. Yeah, I would have saved an ungodly amount of them. That's okay. I definitely want that gunslinger dead. So he's still alive. He's just got 2 wounds on him. That would have removed 20 points of experience. So that would have given him 2 points of damage. Wounds. 2. There we go. Put that down here. And the other one would have taken 7 points of damage. which again, I rolled really good for them. That would have removed 15 points of experience. And you'd be at 3 damage. Okay, there we go. Wound and 3. Sorry, everybody. I thought it said on the same map tile. That's okay though, kind of, because Abbie's about to get her ass kicked, but she is getting cover saves being next to the tree. It is 6+, but it's something. Okay. All right. God, these guys are +2 combat. She's gonna have to use her grit. All right. After that, it is the sand crab and the summoners. This is when I wish we had flash grenades. It'd be really helpful right now. We'll start with the sand crab. Sand crab's going after Lester. Spinning sulfur anytime the crab has selected a target. Roll a d. He had to do this earlier. Roll a d6. Yep, he got it. On a 4+, it spits at a random hero. So it spits acid at a random hero. Let's see. Within range. So he would have been right here. So it would have been everybody. So roll a d8. That would have been Abbie. No, Chiyo. He shot at Chiyo. And it's 2 shots at 5+. Neither one hit. So it spit acid at Chiyo while charging at Lester. And then wound up next to Lester, doing 5 combat at 2 damage a pop. Melee hit rolls of 6, ignore defense and armor. Oh boy. At 5 combat? Hold on. Oh my god. Okay, so is it 5+? No, 4+, so one of them actually hit. So these two ignore defense and armor, so it's going to deal 4 damage to Lester. And then this one here, Lester gets his defense of 3+. Saved 1. The other one does 2 points of damage. He's got armor of... I'm pretty sure it's 5+. Or, no, it might be 6+ actually. Lester. Armor 6+. Neither one. So he does take 6 points of damage. Abbie might actually be going down if these hits actually get through. Next up, the slashers. Although they do they randomly choose targets? Yeah, they do randomly choose targets. Let's see who they're going after. At least the summoner's dead. That's what matters. Alright, their movement is a 5. They can reach 2, 3, 4, 5. They can both reach... No, hold on. 1, 2... They can't move through her. The blue one can get to her or Hosho, so they're going to roll a d6. So we'll say odds is Abbie, even is Hosho. So the first one... Actually, the red one just straight up goes to Abbie. You can't move through her, so it's just going to move adjacent to her. And the other one is going after her or Hosho. So odds is Abbie, evens is Hosho, so he's going after Hosho. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First one is getting 4 combat. Going after Hosho. And it needs only a 3+. Okay. 3 get through. There's no bonus rules for this? No. So we're looking at... He needs to make 3+ saves. He gets 2 of them. 1 does get through, dealing 3 points of damage. So Hosho takes 3 points of damage as this thing comes clawing at him. Abbie is getting 4 attacks at 3+. Ooh. 3 do get through. He needs 4 pluses to save. 2 get through. Dealing 4 points of damage. So not bad, not bad. Could have been a whole lot worse. Luckily, we got a healer. A good healer on the team. So that's them. Next up is Hoshoryo and Lester. Well, we need to move those, by the way. Alright, Hoshoryo, let's see what he's going to do. He's going to roll for grit first, which actually there's no point in doing that. There we go. Hoshoryo. Yep, he's got his Trun weapon and his laser drill. He's getting +1 combat. So he's getting 3 combat. He's a 3+ to hit. He is +3 damage base. On any crits, it's +4 damage. He's going after the slasher. Good God. Grit to reroll. Okay, so he got 3 hits. So we're looking at 3 damage base, so it's going to be -1 to these rolls. These guys are pretty stout with their defense. Oh! Because of the sand crab, he's getting cover saves against these. So 5+ covers. 1's ignored. The other 2 are hits. So -1 to each of these rolls. Hold on a minute. Am I doing this right? I've got their D8s to hits. It's okay. It's okay. It's not okay, but it's okay. First one is dealing -1 damage. So 4 points of damage. Which is he getting armor? Hold on. No, that other one was a hit. It's not cover. They're getting armor save. So 4 points of damage. He needs to make 4 saves against this. A 5+. Good God, Tony. All right, so he does take 2 points of damage. The next one is going to deal, again, -1 to the roll. Oh, God. 6. He needs to make 5 saves. I don't think he's going to make this. Yeah, good God, I'm rolling good for them, but it still kills him. Dealing 3 points of damage total. He had 3 wounds already on him with 6 health total. He's a goner. The blue slasher is destroyed. I painted these a long time ago. These were, I started on them 2020, 2021. They were based for a very long time, and I remember picking them up and being like, let's just go ahead and do this. And I started them, but I didn't quite get finished. I'm kind of wishing I went straight for the red instead of making them multicolored. Because after they came out with the Swarm rules now, they all have different types. Oh, thanks, Bishop. Yeah, this was me taking my time and layering, doing layer upon layer of paint instead of dry brushing. They turned out pretty good. Problem is, I get oily and I gotta stop touching the paint. He's dead. There's no other models around Hoshoryo. I can't freely move him anywhere, so that's it. We wasted this last attack. So what we're looking at is he's an elite, so 20+ for each, so 20, 30 for the first, 25 for the second? Yeah. So 55 points of experience for Hoshoryo. That's the wrong button. God, they're getting closer. Next up is Lester. I should have called out what I was going to have them wear this turn. I forgot to do it at the beginning of the fight. He was definitely going to be pulling out the Beast Hunter's Rifle because everything in here is pretty much a beast. He would have gotten equally good benefits from both, but he would have done the Beast Hunter's Rifle. So Lester... Man... Alright, so let's see. First he's going to roll for grit. No, he's at max grit. Actually, he has to do a fear test, I think. Hosho had to do a fear test, too. Needed a 4+. Seed, one failed the other. Hoshoryo did take point of sanity damage. And Slasher was coming at him, just probably freaked him out a little bit. Lester needs to make a 4+ as well. Saves both. It's a 6 and a 4. And he's taking how many shots with the Beast Hunter's Rifle? He didn't move. So it's 2 base plus 1 for not moving with the Soldier's Reload. So he's getting 3 shots with the Beast Hunter's Rifle. He gets a D8 for damage on one of them. It's plus 3 damage against beasts. God, there are 5 defense. He takes more fear tests. No, he didn't. He took 1 fear test. He's not next to the... Hello. He does save it. Okay, so... I am lagging here. Mentally, I'm lagging. So critical hits can do something to him. Did I count for the 6 pluses? I did. So he's getting 3 shots. All right, let's roll it out. Let's see what we get. That is, he needs 3 pluses. He got 1 hit. We're gonna spend it. We do have an inlay. We'll go ahead and reload. Do a. I want to re-roll both of them. That is a crit and a hit. So I'm going to elect the crit to be a D8 for damage. And I'm going to put the Gunslinger's gun belt on it as well. So what's going to happen is their defense is now a 3. Yeah, so his defense is now a 3 on the crit. We're getting a D8. We're doing base damage of 3 against a beast, so it's whatever I roll for damage, but I'm going to use the Gunslinger's gun belt to add +2 to the roll. All right, here we go. Are they getting any bonuses for health? No. We're looking at 7 points of damage. It's got 7 health. Does that card affect him as well? No, it just affects the crab, the slashers. He's dead. That is 7 points of straight damage to this guy. He's an elite. Yeah, that's it. So 7 points of damage on the first hit. We're looking at 25 plus 35. So 60 points of experience for Lester. He is slowly leveling here. And he takes out the sand crab. The slashers no longer have the 5+ armor. He still has 2 shots. The question is, can he see anybody? No, it's tapping that. You definitely can't see that slasher. Well, hold on. Where would he be? Hold on, let me take a look at the center of the tile. No. Because this spot is technically not a space, so that would definitely he wouldn't be getting hit. Here. Center of the tile. Oh! Nope, he can see the outlaw. The problem is he's only going to be getting +1 damage on this because it's not a beast. So he does get 2 shots against the outlaw. Outlaw is also going to be getting a cover 6+ save. So 6+. Saves 1. The tree in front of that outlaw does take a hit. So we're looking at +1. We're not going to be able to do much against this. Oh! Everybody's +1 damage on top of everything because of the Flag of Conquest. No, Lester is not because he's on the same map. So it's going to be minus... Pretty sure it's -3 to this roll. Yeah, he's going to be -3 to this roll. Alright, here we go. Nothing. No damage. That's going to be it for Lester. I was hoping to kill some undead outlaws before their turn, but that's not going to happen. I thought the slasher was a 5. Well, the slasher already went. They shouldn't have gone then. I need to actually like eat a meal before I do this because I can tell my brain power is not there today. We'll just say the slashers already went. I fouled that up. They should have been initiative 4. They should have gone after those 2 characters, thus doing no damage to Hosho. We'll just say we'll bring Hosho's health back up. We'll just say that he didn't actually get to go this round. Which also would have meant that Hosho wouldn't have taken the fear. Hosho would have gone up and attacked them. We'll just say they're initiative 5. Okay, so next up is Chiyo. Chiyo has some movement speed. I'm pretty sure she'd be wearing not the sword of destiny, but she would probably be using. Yeah, her monk staff and the surgeon saw per usual. I need to upgrade those. She's gonna roll for crit. She's at max crit, but she's gonna move up. They're assault, so they want to actually get into close combat. 1, 2, 3, 5. Could hold them down there. No, I want them to actually choose random targets. So 1, 2, 3. Actually, she wouldn't be able to attack them there. Well, since she's not held down there, she's moving here. Okay, so she's getting 3 combat, or is it just 2? Just 2. Yep. She's getting 2 combat. How much grit would it cost me to do this? Spend 1 grit and get 2 combat. I would have had to equip it first, but I didn't. So she's getting 2 combat at 4+. That is 1 hit. I didn't create her to be really good in fighting. So she's getting 1 hit. It's got a 6+ cover save. And it is a 4 defense, I think. Yeah. So 4 defense. -4 to the roll. takes two points of damage. Not killing it. I was hoping to see 4 wounds on him. So it takes 2 points of damage. It's going to give her 30 points of experience. And she's probably going to heal some people. Yeah, Abbie needs some help. We can get rid of that wound card there, or that wound token. He's number 2. Just realizing it might be easier to actually have the wound start at maximum health and work its way down. Because once it reaches 0, it removes it off the field. I might start doing that from here on out. Whenever enemies take damage, I'll just start removing from their total health. This way, once it reaches 0, we're good. So it took 2 wounds, which would bring it to 2. We'll just do that. Giving her, we already did the experience. Is there anything else I want her to do? She wants to heal, so she's going to heal Abbie. She's going to use her healer's gloves. So she's getting, let's see, +3 to heal using bandages and +1 for the healer's gloves. So +4 to the roll. Nice. That's 8 points of health total. Abbie needed 6 points of health. Why didn't it appear? I think the system glitched for a second. All right, so that's going to be 30 points of experience to Chiyo. That'll be her turn. She is... God, everybody's getting closer to leveling. That'll be her turn. Next, the Undead Outlaws, who don't actually work like regular outlaws. They have assault. So their goal is to get into close combat with somebody, get more combat, because they are part of the Macmillan boys. So they're 6 movement. So they can get to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They can get to just about everybody. So here's the first one. It'll be this guy right here. He's going to be chasing after Hosho. So he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Right in front of Hoshoryo. The next one is going after. That would be Abbie. I guess he didn't like seeing his buddy get shot up, so he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Since he's +2 movement. And +1 combat. So they still get their shots. So they're still choosing random targets for shots. So the first one is going after Abbie. Second one, Hosho. So I guess in a sense they're shooting and getting into close combat with their targets. All right, so their shots 2 instead of 4. They need 4 pluses. So here's going to be Hosho first. Both miss. Abbie. Both miss. And then they're getting 4 combat. Any bonuses? +2 move, +1... Oh, wait, no, they're... +1 combat. So just 2 combat instead. Okay. All right, so here we go. They want brains. They're more like zombies than they are skeletons. So first one after Hoshoryo needs 4 pluses. Does he do any crits? No. So 1 does hit. Hosho needs a 3+. Fails. Any bonus damage? No. So 3 points of damage against Hoshoryo. The next one against Abbie. 1 hit. He needs a 4+. Fails. Dealing, again, 3 points of damage. Abbie's going to take 3 points of damage. Good God. All right. That's the end of that round. I don't think anybody else has anything. Nope. Wait, we failed last time. Hopefully we passed this time. Oh, Hoshoryo did.
Roll a 7 plus on 2d6 to tell darkness not.
2 hits, so he should have gotten 2 fury. I could remember he has battle tactics. Darkness roll. That is a big pass right there. Started the round. We're looking at Abbie. There's no sand crab, so we don't have to worry about the sand crab. Abbie's getting 4 shots with her main, 4 shots with her off. She's got plenty of targets adjacent near her, so let's roll these out. First grit roll. She gets a grit back. So we're looking at 3 pluses for these, 4 pluses for these with her offhand. Until I can find a Gunslinger's Gun Belt, I'm kind of doomed with this. Because once I get the Gunslinger's Gun Belt, I can get crits back, and I can roll on 3 pluses on the offhand. Yeah, the Gunslinger's Gun Belt is amazing. Well worth wearing. Not bad. We're looking at these are failures. These are all hits. Again, next when she levels up, I'm getting that 6+ bonus. We'll go ahead and use a grit to reroll. Why not? And we did get an extra hit. All right, so what we're looking at here, we don't have the Flag of Conquest anymore. Did I account for any of that? I did not. Last turn. I forgot Hoshoryo had +1 damage. All right, so what we're looking at here is base. These guys are defense 4. I think he's a defense 4 too. Let's go ahead and take out the slasher first since he goes first. Yeah, so she's getting +2 damage for the slasher, +1 for the being in range of the laser pointer. So we're looking at 3 damage. Is there anything else? That's it. So we're looking at -1 to these rolls. And that's perfectly fine. He's only got 2 health points left. Again, I'm going downward this time. Here we go. It makes it a little bit easier for me to remove these tokens. Oh, God. He doesn't... Oh, he gets a save against this being next to cover. He needs a 6+. Nope. Okay, so 6 points of damage. He's got 2 wounds. He is dead. That's giving her 25 points of... No. 30 points of experience. And she still has a couple shots left. So he's gone. The other 2 gunslingers are in range, and they are not in cover. All right, so what we're looking at here is... they're not in cover. She's getting, again, +2 damage for Yeehaw for being defense 4. And she's getting +1 damage for them being in range of her laser pointer. So -1 to these rolls. Here's the first one. It's going to be the ones adjacent to her right now. Nothing? -1 of the roll, so 3 points of damage on them. They get a lot of health too, don't they? They do. They're +7, no, +6 health total because of the +4 health on the rotten bodies. So was that 11? So 3 on that one. Nothing on that one. 1 point of damage on that one. Not great rolling. So we're looking at 4 damage total out of from 11. So that would put her at what? 7 points of health. He's got 7 wounds left. All right, that's Abbie's turn. Hey. These guys are tough for her without the flag of conquest. Next up is Hoshoryo. He's going to try to do an escape test so he can move closer to them. They're Fear 2. Abbie needed to do Fear as well. Abbie failed both, taking 2 points of sanity. Hoshoryo's taking Fear 2. He takes 1 point of sanity damage. Alright, he's going to do an escape test and then a grit roll. Escape test, he gets it. Grit roll, does not get it. But the escape test lets him get closer to the enemies. He's getting 3 combat, using D8s for hits. I keep forgetting why I bought the drill. It's because of this. +1 combat's nice, but that is primarily why I got it. D8 to hit rolls are pretty awesome. Higher chance of crit. Alright, so here we go. He needs 3 pluses. That's a crit. That's a crit. And that's a regular hit. So, I think they got special rules. So there's defense 2. He's 4. Wait, hold on. The Trun weapon is +3 damage on crits, +2 damage on regular. He's getting +1 damage also for the laser drill. So on the crits, he's +4 damage. So it's going to be +2 damage since they're only defense 2 on crits. So +2 damage to these rolls. And he's going to put them on the one that's already got wounds on him. So here's the first one, +2 damage. So 5 points of damage. Doesn't quite kill him. +2 damage. I'm going to use the regular hit. I feel like I'd be wasting the crit. Oh, the redeems aren't on? Sorry, Bishop. I guess they're still on for the last stream. Which was not a shadow stream. Thank you for letting me know. I need to create a list of things I need to do before I start the stream. Alright, so we need to turn on Hoshoryo, Chiyo, Lester, and Abbie. And we need the bonuses. Yeah, starting the stream takes a lot of effort today. Pre-flight check. It's exactly what I need. A pre-flight checklist. Alright, so what we're looking at is 5 points damage on the first one. What I could do, I'll be -1 to the roll on the regular hit. Which, no. Yeah, -1 to that roll. Oh, and +1 die. Thank you, Bishop. I'm going to go for it. He's only got 2 wounds left right now. I need a 3+ to kill him. That's it. That's still going to sit up on the screen. For some reason, on those, they stay up. Let me see if I can get rid of it. Lumia stream has bugs sometimes. So -1 to the roll, that's 2 points of damage. Which will take away his 7 points of health that he has left. There we go, it's gone. What number is that? Number 1. He no longer has any health. He is a goner. We still have the crit. So, +2 to the roll. Right, because it's dropping its defense to 2. I'm doing 4 damage base, so +2 to the roll. Yes, that's correct. 4 points of damage. So he's going to be getting 45 experience, and we're looking at 2 points of damage on the other guy. He's at 11, so he's now at 9 points of health. Yeah, this will be the best way for me to do this from here on out. So he's got 9 wounds left, and Hoshoryo is going to be getting back 45 experience. Oh my god. We need Abbie to stop hoarding all the XPs. Okay, that needs to be on this guy up here. That's Hosho's turn. Next we got Lester. Lester is gonna roll for grit. Doesn't get it. He's definitely gonna move up a little bit here. I'm gonna make him do an escape test. Oh no, he's gonna use. He's gonna use his pullback. So 1. All he can do is 1 here, and he's going to. I gotta remember to declare. I need to put that on the stream. Like, choose your weapons at the start of the turn. I really need to add that. He would have gone back to the shoddy because there's no beasts on the board. So, the shotgun, since he used pullback, he still gets an extra shot with his soldier's reload. Is there anything else I want to do with him? No, that's pretty much it. All right, here we go. He needs 3 pluses to hit. That is a... Oh, he's good. No, yeah, he has an inlay on the shotgun. So, he gets a hit and a crit. So, with the shoddy, it's going to be -2 to the roll. I have no way of bumping that, I think. I don't. I need to find a way to bump his damage. Because he doesn't have any extra base damage. So it's going to be -2 to the roll on the crit. I've already used the gunslinger's gun belt, so I can't use that again. So it's whatever I roll. -2. 1 point of damage. Then here it's going to be -4. 1 point of damage. Okay. I gotta accept that. So... -2. That's going to give him no experience because you have to kill these guys in order to get XP. Yeah, I need to bump up his damage output. There's like some shotguns out there that have better upgrade slots. I need to get those. I think it's the Vampire Hunter's rifle. That's what or the shotgun is what I want. All right, that's their turn. Next up is Chiyo. She's straight up gonna move here. Roll for grit. Oh, she doesn't need to. And she's gonna get 2 attacks. Come on, crits. Nice! So she did get a crit. So the beauty of that, she doesn't get a hit on the other one though. She needs a 4+. Drops his defense down to a 2. The Surgeon Saw is a 2+ on as a 2 damage on crits. It's whatever I roll for damage at this point. 2. All right, so he does take 2 wounds. Chiyo, we really need to upgrade your gear too. we only have 2 guys on the board? The rolling has not been good for us. Again, I don't know how many times we pretty much barely hit it. Okay, so we got 7, so we're good there. Squeak, right? All right, Abbie's up. Abbie's going to take, again, grit rolls. He does get a grit. I could go for some tacos right now. Abbie's going to get a grit back. Nice. Again, what do I want to do with her? She's good where she is. He's within range. So she's getting 4 shots, 3 plus to hit, 4 shots, 4 plus to hit with her offhand. Those outlaw pistols are so good. I will never change weapons because that's wow, really? All the bonuses she's getting is because of the outlaw pistols. We're looking at those are misses, those are hits. I don't think we need to use the grit. I don't want to hold her. I want her to hold on to her grit. So there we go. She should be. That's a miss. Statistically, that sucked. I'm gonna spend a grit. I want to guarantee he's dead. I feel like it's a waste. How much health does he have? I'll be dealing 3 damage base, -1 to these rolls. She should be able to kill him with those 4 hits, but I'm not 100% sure on how well I will be doing on the rolling for her. Let's just do it. She's got this. I have faith. Do it, Abbie. Do it, lady. So minus, because she's +2 damage. Oh, yeah, against 4, and then a +1 for the laser pointer. So -1 to these rolls. First one, 3 points of damage. He is 2 away from death. Next one. Next one. He's dead. -1 to the roll. That's 4 points of damage. Only had 5 wounds, so there we go. 5 points damage. That is a dead guns. A dead undead. She's not adjacent to him, so she doesn't take any fear. There we go. And she's gonna get 45. Oh, it's more than 45. I've been doing this wrong. 50 points of experience. No, more than that. Oh my God, Tony, for real. That's 65 points of experience. Who killed her? Killed the other one? Was it Hoshoryo that killed the other one? It was Hoshoryo, wasn't it? So she's getting 60 points of experience. I am underselling my experience. And Hoshoryo should have got an additional 20. Yeah. So Hoshoryo finished off the other guy, right? Yeah. I don't remember who killed the third one. I want to say it was Abbie. I could have sworn Abbie gunned down the other guns. Yeah, she did. So there should have been another 20 there too, because I gave her 45 instead. This matters. All right. That was all my fault. I forgot they're 15 plus 15 XP for all these bonuses. Being part of the Macmillan clan. Or boys. We can get rid of that. And we finished that guy off. It's the end of the combat. Woo! Literally need to catch my breath. All right. With that being done, we are getting a full load of loot because we fought 4 monster groups. We fought a summoner, 2 slashers, sand crab, and 3 of the undead outlaws. Woof. So everybody's getting 3 loot. On top of that, Abbie's the only one that activated, so she's getting back 1d3 in sanity or health. Everybody else is probably going to get a grit back. Chiyo's at max. She's getting 3 points, so obviously I'm going to dump that. Everybody should be getting back sanity as well. I forgot. Yeah, I should be factoring that in. So Abbie at the beginning of the turn should have gotten some sanity back. No, she shouldn't have. So they rolled up on her. Yeah, that wouldn't have happened. Either Hosho. Okay, so I'm going to dump those 3 points into her health. No, I'll dump 2 points into sanity. And 1 point in the health. We've got a healer. So why am I doing that? Yes, Bishop, I think it is. Let me take a look at the writing on it. Okay, yeah, it doesn't say. But it is part of the infamous Undead Outlaws, so I want to say it's part of the Undead Outlaws pack. Yeah, it should be. Either way, on the website, whenever they have it up, it should be on there, but I'm pretty sure... Oh, there's an icon. That might be part of the Undead Gunslinger set. It says UG. I wonder if... Did the Undead Gunslinger come with the Undead Outlaws? That might have been one whole pack. Because didn't the... what are the name of those guys? The flesh drones. Don't the flesh drones come with this? The guy, the big guy, the large model. Bad Arts. How you doing, buddy? But yeah, it says UG, so Undead Gunslinger pack for sure. Where did I put it, by the way? I need to organize my stuff here. Alright, so we did that. Lester and Hosho are going to get back a grit. Yeah, it was a big fight. We fought dudes that had elite abilities. They had bonuses from summoners. I defeated the summoner first run. I didn't want him giving them any of their support. Luckily, we only rolled 1. We could have had D3 summoners, but I rolled a 1 on them. So, got lucky there. But Abbie came in and kind of cleaned house on them. Ugh. Anyway, so yeah. Hosho and Lester should have gotten a grit. Can't do anything with Chiyo. She's at max health and max grit. So we're on the loot. Everybody's getting 3 loot since we fought 4 enemy groups. Ads are starting in 4 minutes, everybody. So let's do this. First, we'll start with Chiyo. Okay, not bad. 60 points of experience. Not gonna lie, I kind of missed the Bandito for double the loot and... No, not double the loot, double the XP, I think is what it was. Alright, so Chiyo's getting 60 points of experience. And she's getting... Nice, a 5. So getting 250, 300 gold. We're also we're trying to hunt down the one of the 4 Oni Warlords. Yeah, that's got to be it, Bishop. Because I don't remember, since I combined everything. I don't have everything separated in that sense to really remember which box they come from. But Undead Outlaws and Undead Gunslinger pack. Oh, they're the deluxe pack. Yeah. Okay. Also, the Undead Gunslinger pack is awesome because it comes with I think it's a high level and a epic level threat card where you're doing the Undead Gunslinger challenge. I think you might have seen Tom and myself do that one before. It's frustrating. You're using your initiative to decide how many shots you're getting. And 1 Darkstone. Next up is Hosho. Oh, we're getting a lot of money. All right. So we're looking at 200 bucks. $60 points of experience. Did I just type in 6? I think I just typed in 6. No, I think that's right. So everybody should be in there. Yeah, that should be right. Then after that, we've got Abbie. Ready to select artifact cards. We do get we're in another world, so we do get an artifact card here. All right. We're looking at, wow, nice. 80 points of experience. God, Abbie's just constantly getting XP. 2 Darkstone. And an artifact card. Let me go get those. Dead. For Hosho, this is like the place to be for artifacts. Alright. Now, this is when we'll go ahead and start doing this. Who wants... Well, Bishop, you said you were ready. We'll let you go ahead and decide. 1, 2, or 3. One. All right, so the third one would have been... Ooh, the Enchanted Skull. Once per adventure, all heroes may recover a grit. After each use, the power of the skull fades on a d6 roll of 1 or 2. Discard. Grit may be used to reroll on this roll. That's actually a really good item. Another one. We would have had the Enchanted Skull on that one too. Sounds good. The Rusty Axe. Once per turn, you may add +1 damage to one of your combat hits. Once per turn, use 1 grit to chop down. Ooh, you can remove the decayed trees from the board. So, not bad. And that's one-handed. Not bad. That goes over here. I still have all this stuff to figure out what I want to do with. So that's what we would have gotten with these. Put these in the deck there. Then finally, we've got Lester. What did Lester find? All right, so 70 points of experience. 1 Darkstone. And 2 artifacts. So we'll do 2 sets. Well, actually, you know what we'll do? Mad Arts, if you want, you can select 1. Bishop, you can select 1. So I'll roll out 6. And it'll be 1 through 6. Mad Arts, if you're there, you can choose one of the 6. All right, Bishop, you can go ahead and choose them. So 4. 2 of them. And 3. All right. So the ones that we didn't choose. The Vampire Urn. Whenever you kill a non-undead enemy, place a wound marker here. Once per turn, you may remove 4 markers from here to heal d6 wounds. That's pretty sweet. Ah, the Wraith's Hood. Yeah. +1 Spirit. +2 to Sanity. -1 Corruption Resist. I think that would have been good on either Hosho or Chiyo, whichever one has a Corruption Resist 7. Broken Blade. +3 health. Your attacks are +1 damage against demons and magic. Three-Eyed Skull. Once per adventure, you may ignore the sanity damage just taken from a single source. Makes you wonder if that's if feudal Japan sorcerers ran into a Tridaran skull, took it and cursed it. All right. So the first one that you chose is the Spectral Sword. Your combat hits ignore armor and are +1 damage against undead. If equipped with 2 hands, you are +1 Oh my god. That's good. I might give that... Oh, there's no upgrade slots. But ignoring armor. I can't give up the Trun weapons. But Chiyo, that might be worth keeping. Ignoring armor and +1 damage against undead is pretty nice. And then... a Lonely Spirit. It's a parasite. +1 lore, +1 spirit. Armor, spirit armor 4+. Whenever... This is for Lester too. Whenever a depth event is rolled on the Hold Back the Darkness roll, take wounds equal to your hero level, ignoring defense and armor. That would actually be kind of helpful for him. He's got a Lonely Spirit. So +1 to lore. No, yeah, lore. +1 spirit. I might not get rid of it. Spirit armor 4+. Good God, that's amazing. Whenever a depth event, I'm gonna have to keep that on hand. I am gonna have to keep that on hand. Okay. Not gonna lie, Bishop, that Lonely Spirit's actually quite an awesome find. Welcome back, Mad Arts. But, it's like, that's a parasite I don't want to get rid of. Although the depth event thing sucks, he's got plenty of health. We got a healer. So, I think I'm gonna make that permanent. So let's see what he is now. He's going to be a Spirit 5. God, he's already 4, but he's a 5 now with a lore of 3. Good. We could use more lore on the team. And he's got Spirit Armor 4+. That's so good. I need to create a delay on these. Alright, so agility stays the same. Does it? It does. Cunning stays the same. Lore is now a 3. Luck is a 4. Yep. Spirit is now a 5. Good God. There we go. Damn, Lester. Gotta bump his corruption. A pocket spirit. You know what I would like to do? And I think I'm going to do it. I'm going to go through the Parasites deck. And I'm going to... Yeah. No, I know what I'm going to do. I got an idea. I'm gonna go through the Parasites deck. And I'm going to grab all the Parasites, scan them. And then I can cycle, when I cycle through the different things, like, I can have like a couple cards pop up on their player sheet that are changeable. Oh, that would be sick. Well, anyway. Not right now, though. I need to stop adding stuff to the stream. Alright, so that's it. We're good to go. Oh. Alright, party did really, really well. Didn't take too much damage. I'm just happy we got rid of that summoner first turn. Well, that's what I'm thinking about doing. Like, I am in the when I get this stream done, all I'm going to do is add I said at the beginning of the stream, I'm going to basically imitate or steal this. I'm going to steal this, and that's going to be the random mission generator. Because I've already scanned pretty much almost all of the single sheet missions. And they're going to go in those slots. And what's going to happen is that those will come in and they'll stay there until we tell them to randomize again. And yeah, those will just kind of act like how the town stay stuff and charts react. They'll just be their own little gimmick. And I'm gonna build them so this way they can be used for anything. Oh, actually, I'll have one set for the randomized mission, so this way it always can stay up. Then I'll have one that's just for anything else that's randomized and pulled out, whatever. This way, in the future, if something comes up, I can just throw it in there and done. That can be cards, whatever. So I figured that'd be a nice solution. And they're all selected the same size, so I should be able to use cards as well. Alright, so. And by the way, the new stream deck, oh my god, it works so well. Yeah. It's about time bad things start happening. So, we do get a darkness, but also we have to deal with the Forest of the Dead, the Dark Forest. Everybody has to grit roll. If 3 players fail it, because if less than half the heroes recovered a grit. Wait, hold on. If less than half the heroes... Yeah, if we get 3 failures, a Growing Dread card's added to the stack. Hold on. We failed it because we're at max grit. We're getting a Growing Dread card because we're at max grit. Well, anyway, Abbie needs a 4+. Oh, Hosho, dude. We need to up your grit. We get a Growing Dread card. Since we can't recover a grit technically, Yeah. Growing Dread card. Lame. Okay. Oh, we need to spend our grit. This is actually one of those, like, forests where holding your grit for growing dread is a bad idea. We need to spend it as often as possible. I think that's why it is the way it is. That's why it is. Oh, wait. We can get rid of the growing dread right now. That's what we're going to do. Everybody's spending a grit to get rid of it right now. Before it actually did anything. So we'll do that. So we can do it when it's drawn and when it's pulled out. So everybody's spending a grit. And we'll get rid of that growing dread marker. Goodbye. Alright, so that actually kind of sucks. Note to self, spend grit as often as possible. Alright, so beginning of the round, we have Abbie. Oh, darkness card as well.
Today is totally and undeniably not your day.
Well, alright, for each wound a hero currently has on him, he immediately takes another wound ignoring defense. Do the same for sanity. Hosho's making 6. He does not have armor. Hoshoryo takes 6 points of damage. I need to get him armor, man. If I ever find another set of Takobake... Oh, he can't because he doesn't have a high enough lore, I think, to wear it. I think he needs a 3. Chiyo's good. Abbie needs to take 2. She doesn't have armor, so she is definitely taking 2 points of damage. Lester is taking 6, but he does have armor saves of 6+. Not a bad roll. He takes 4 points of damage. Chiyo's gotta get on healing here soon. Next, we're looking at the willpower saves. Hoshoryo does not have spirit armor, so he is taking 2 sanity. Dude, that darkness card sucks. That could kill a character at low health. And Abbie's good. Lester's good. That's pretty much it. What's that from? Derelict ship. Screw that card. Okay, Abbie gets to go first. She's going to roll for grit. Doesn't get any. But she's going to move up. Well, I guess we can go this way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Kind of keep the flow going. Does she actually look in there, though? She needs a 4+ because of... Nope, she does not. She's too paranoid to do it. So... Damn, Abbie. This is like the 1, 2, 3. This is the 3rd time she's failed the paranoia test. That's going to be her turn, so we'll move on to Hosho and Lester. Hosho's going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4. He does not need to make a paranoia test, but he does need a grit roll. Nope. And he's going to find another short passage. That's all the passages, I think. No, we have the T and the four-way. Not in terms of what you're thinking, Mad Arts, trust me. He gets 5 XP. And then we move on to Lester. Lester's going to roll for grit. Nothing. He's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And he's going to scavenge. He's got the chill, so he ignores the first scavenge. Nothing. Next up is Chiyo. Chiyo's going to roll for grit. She's at 6 out of 7. She's going to get a mutation here soon. She's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. She's going to scavenge. She does find something. That's battlefield loot. Wrong one. Oh, that's a badass card. 10 XP in the darkness. I forgot we have 2 ways to get rid of darkness cards. No, a way to get rid of a darkness card and then one to get rid of depth events. Alright, she's getting 10 XP. This is why I hate scavenging. And we get a darkness card. Let's see what it is first and we'll see if we want to get rid of it.
Today is totally and undeniably not your day.
All right. Long years of ruin. For hundreds of years, the nations of Tradera have fought over control of their world, only to destroy it in the process. Every hero immediately takes 1 corruption hit for each Darkstone on items they are carrying. I am going to ignore this with the Norse traveling pants. We got a lot of Darkstone. Oh, each Darkstone on items they're carrying. Okay. We are looking at Abbie with 2, 3. Yep. Hoshoryo with none. Lester with 1. You know, let me go ahead and put these out here. So we're looking at Abbie with, is it 3? Yeah, 3. Her pistols, and then of course other things. Lester with 1. Because he's got it on his shotgun. Oh, you're streaming tonight, Mad Arts. Hell yeah, bro. When I'm done here, actually, the next fight, I will probably set up and get ready, but I'm probably going to end the stream then. And we'll pick up another time, possibly tomorrow. We'll see if I have time for it. So I would like to complete this mission. And then Chiyo... she have any? Yeah, she does. She's got the Takobake armor. Yep. So she's taking 2. Alright, so what we're looking at here, we'll just take this. Oh! Oh. She's gonna mutate. Yeah, well... I'm saving stuff. So here we go. Chiyo needs to make 2 corruption saves at 3+. She's gonna take it. She's gonna take it. She's gonna take it. All right.
You have mutated. You took too much corruption, and now you're grotesque. Must roll for mutation. Have a good day.
All right. Abbie needs to make 3 at 4+. Good God, Abbie. All right, so nothing. And then Lester with his wand makes it. Wow, everybody but Chiyo. All right. Chiyo, time to mutate. Let's see what we need to do here. Mutations. This is going to be the tenths. Single digit. I think that's what it is, right? Yeah. Basically, D6 percentile. 66! I think she just got a child of the void. Yep. I mean, it gives her +1 initiative. You know what? It might be worth having this on her. She doesn't have to wear that item anymore to use the Sword of Destiny because it's giving her a +1 lore. She might keep the child. I might make her. It's going to give her +1 initiative, which will bump her up to a 5, and a +1 lore, which she really could use. It'll just drop her down to a. That's awesome. All right, yeah, she's going to keep it. So, Child of the Void. Let's see. That's awesome. All right, let's take a look at what we can do with her here. She has been clean for a while, but now, mutation 66. I probably did it wrong. It's probably 66 mutation. How do I work these things again? Hold on a second. I might be an idiot. I am an idiot. Okay. Okay. Slot 1. It's my problem. And it's going to be mutation 66. There we go. Yep. +1 lore. Well, Otherworld +1 initiative, which she is right now. Oh, nice, Bishop. Oh, you make me want to go hit. Like I'm hungry for tacos, like big time right now. So she's +1 lore, +1 initiative, while in Otherworld, which she is in right now, but also -1 corruption. Let's go ahead and write that down. So, Child of the Void. +1 lore. +1. Yeah, this is why I can't do it on paper anymore. Okay. So it's going to bump her to a 4 lore. Again, she's not going to need the was it the Book of whatever it's called to actually wear the Blade of Destiny anymore. She can now just straight up wear the Blade of Destiny without equipping that thing. All right, so she's got the 4 lore. She's initiative 5 when in Otherworld. And she's now a -1 corruption. Until I decide to get rid of the thing, which... that +1 initiative was awesome until I remembered it's in Otherworld. So... she's now a lore 4. Let me fix that. Lower 4. She's now a max corruption of 6. And she's now back to 7. I still want to create a cool animation for the mutation. Not the green flames that you see, like the blue or red flames that you see. I kind of want it to be like literal tentacles. Just kind of the animation of the tentacles coming out around and over the player sheet. That'd be kind of cool. I think we're done with that now. Okay. And that was the failed test, right? Beginning, was it the failed test? Hold on. That was the scavenge card. That was, all that was a scavenge card. He might attract that crowd. Probably, Bishop. I'm gonna try not to, but... Alright, 7+.
Roll a 7 plus on 2d6 to tell darkness not today.
Oh, it's a depth event. Depth event 4+. This is for Force of the Dead. I might try to avoid this one. Hold on 1 second here. Okay, so let's see. Not Belly of the Beast. We're looking for the next page. Force of the Dead on a 4, Dark Influence. Corruption hits. The evil of the Dark Force can be felt with every step in the moist earth, every breath of fetid air, and every breath of fetid air. Each hero in the Force of the Dead takes 1 corruption hit. Yeah, okay. Everybody's doing pretty good. Alright, so we'll start with Chiyo. He's a 3+. Passes. Hoshoryo's a 4+. Fails. Abbie's a 4+. Fails, and Lester's a 4+. He passes. He's the one that actually needs to pass. So Abbie did get a corruption. All right. No, I'll take the depth event over failing right now. All right, start of the round. I'm going to go ahead and push the board a little bit here. And I'll just get rid of that. Whoops. Okay. It's fun watching other streamers play Shadows, but yours is... Oh, thank you, Bishop. Yeah, I was watching... Blarkytopia. I've been watching their stream today before I started the stream. Watching groups of people play is a lot more fun. A lot more camaraderie. That's why, there's a reason why I built the stream the way I did, because knowing who I am and playing the game by myself, I'm going to need lots of visuals to make this more entertaining. Because when I first started the stream, it's slow without all the visuals. But, alright, so Abbie's going to go first. She's going to roll for grit, 2d6, being an outlaw. She gets it! Hell yeah. We need grit. At least on Abbie. And she's going to move up, and she's going to test her paranoia. Does she get through it this time? She does. So she does spot the Tree of Decay. happens to be going this direction. My goal for the next stream, though, because like I said, once I finish developing this, my goal for the next one is I want to open things up a little bit more. So I want the player plates to be a little bit different, and I want to make it 6-player. My goal is to build the next stream, which you won't see it for like another year. But as I'm working on it in the background, I'm going to be building it from the ground up. It's going to still look the same in a sense. But I do want the player plates at the bottom of the screen to be underneath me, because I want to have them stacked as 6-player. And I want to open that center up a lot more to show more gameplay area, because the player plates coming in and out like that, it takes up a lot of screen space. So I'm like, if I can open that up, that'd be great. And another thing too is I kind of want to push more stuff out towards the edges of the screen, so they're taking a lot less space. So like this stuff over here, I'm going to try to actually press it further to the top. And the same thing is I'll take a lot of that, put it at the bottom, so we have more of the center frame open to the gameplay. So I want to show more of the tiles and the beauty of the tiles and models. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Bishop, because I was like, as I was watching them, I was like, that's the reason why I like using this for dice rolls. I want you all to see that I'm trying to be as honest as I can on my dice rolls. I'm not saying that they're not. I'm just saying I like displaying my rolls. And that's why I love the digital dice roller. I'm like, when I have people jumping on, I want them using the dice roller. Unless they can somehow show us their dice rolls on their end, I want them to kind of use the dice roller. So this way you all can see them what they're doing. Player plates at the bottom of the screen, I love how they're working. They're showing you their stats. They're showing you... Basically, I love the idea that you all can follow along. I can follow along too, because I don't have to pull these guys out anymore. I just look at the screen and I'm like, I'm a 3 agility? All right, 3 agility roll and stuff like that. It makes it easy for me, but it also makes it more... I feel like the viewer being able to follow along makes it so much more entertaining for them. And it feels like a video game. You get a heads-up display. And especially when you actually get to see who's initiative, who's next, who's coming up. I feel like this gives you a good presentation of the turn and what the players are capable of. I wish, and that's what I'm going to do in my next one, and I've already started scanning pretty much every card. I want the gear cards in the game as well. So down at the bottom screen where it shows character stats and stuff like that, I want gear cards, like what is equipped right now on the character. I think I can program it to be like, if the character has a weight of 5 plus their strength, it'll take that value and it will be like, this is how many cards can be displayed here, and it will allow those cards to come in based on the maximum weight. So there's a lot to think about on that. That's why I'm like, I'm going to finish this and I'm not going to play with it anymore. I'm just going to focus on the side, building a whole new stream. So another thing too is that Advanced Scene Switcher has advanced a lot, and I can't import it anymore because it's crashing the system. Because there's a lot of the stuff in here is like a year old, and Advanced Scene Switcher doesn't like it. So, because they've made some advances since then. So, on my MacBook Pro, I'm going to upgrade that, and I'm just going to build that with the whole new system. Port that over when I'm done next year, and then we'll have a whole new, probably more efficient system than we have now. Or I might just build it all in JavaScript and not even bother using Advanced Scene Switcher, which would probably be the best idea. Anyway, it's just Advanced Scene Switcher lets me work with Twitch in a very easy way, and I'm like, it might be better for me to use that. But the problem is every time they update it, all the old stuff gets kicked out and it starts crashing. All right, so Abbie moved up, took a look through the room. She's getting 5 XP. And that's gonna be her turn. So we move on. I kind of want everything on the other side of the screen. Which, by the way, again, everybody, this thing has been working miracles. Can't get it as a shot, can I? I cannot. It's the plus XL from Elgato. I pretty much have everything on one screen now. It's pretty sweet. All right, so next up is Hosho and Lester. We'll have Hosho move up. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 4. Yeah, because they... Oh, someone can go here, actually. Oh, wait, can they? Well... That's not a half space, so no there. So you'd have 4 enemies here. That's not bad. All right, so Hosho's going to move up 2, and he's going to scavenge that room. He fails the... Oh. No. He fails the first 6 because of the chills. Next up is Lester. Lester's just going to move up 1 space. He's going to search the room behind him. He also has the chills. Doesn't really matter when you roll triple 1s. After him... Oh, grit rolls too. I didn't do those, did I? Grit roll for Hosho. He gets it. Lester does not get it. Probably shouldn't be doing... No, well, either way, he needs the grit. What to do? Next up is Chiyo. She's going to roll for grit. Nothing. And she's going to move up. Oh, I keep forgetting to give her key. I'm sure she's at max key at this point with the fails and everything. So, let me take a look where she's at. Yeah, she should be at max key at this point. So I'll just put her at max key. Keep forgetting to use that stuff. Beginning to wonder if I should turn focus. Because right now I'm using focus. So I still have focus built in. It's that blue chip I was using earlier. And I'm wondering if I should just make that an icon like those at the bottom. Instead of using this, because I keep forgetting that I don't see it on the screen when it's covered by the character sheet. I'll have to think on that. Anyway, she's going to move up. And she's... No, she's not going to scavenge, because that's punishment for last time getting the darkness card. That's going to be... Who needs healing? Hosho. She's going to heal Hosho and probably Abbie. And Lester. Good God, everybody needs help. She's going to start using bandages. Everybody's got some. She'll probably just use theirs. Yeah. So Hosho, she's going to use the healer's glove on him. As well as, well, she's getting her +3 on top of that. She's going to get +4 to this roll. So she's going to use 1 bandage from Hosho. Getting 5 points of health. He's going to need more than that. She's going to do it again. This time she's only getting +3 to the roll. There we go, 9. I'm pretty sure that's going to heal him up all the way. Yeah. So, how much health does he? He's got 12 off. That's a lot of XP. So he's going to get 12 health back. That's going to give her 60 points of experience. God, she's close to leveling. Healing's so helping her. Next up is Abbie, might as well. +3 to the roll. Oh, we need to get rid of bandages. We're using both of Hoshoryo's bandages. Abbie. New token system, so good. Abbie is going to get healed as well. +3 to the roll. She's getting 6 points. She's getting 4 health back. Giving 20 points of XP. Removing 1 bandage from her. I really need to make the icons do the animation down there, though. I want you all to actually see where the changes are being made. And that's going to give 20 points of experience to Chiyo. And then finally, Lester, he needs help. He's got 10 away. +3 to the roll. So 6 points. I think that's enough. Yeah. Yeah, that'll be enough. So 6 points of health. And it's going to take his only bandage that he's got. If I could, I would actually almost prefer making it so that I can just press the button and it adds 1, press the button and it removes. But there's moments where we're in town, we're buying like, I don't know, 5 bandages, where instead of waiting for it to constantly press, it might be better just to do the actual keyboard commands. Sorry if I'm thinking ahead here. That was 6 points of health, right? So she's getting 30 points of experience for that. Go, Chiyo. She is super close to leveling up. All right, let's see what this room has to offer. It is her turn. And what do we get for an exploration? Two out of 3 exploration. All right. That is a doorway. We have a darkness to deal with and an encounter. So let's see what the darkness card is. It's really bad, which I'm beginning to think the damage. Well, the damage we took helped Chiyo get some XP. If it's really bad, we'll go ahead and get rid of it with the Norse traveling pants. I need more of those. We need more of those Norse traveling pants. So, darkness card. Roar of the Hellbear. Whenever the hero posse marker moves on a special space of the depth track. Oh boy. Every hero takes D6 horror hits. Discard when the nothing here scavenge card. We have to look for a nothing here scavenge card. Discard when the nothing here scavenge card has been drawn a number of times equal to the number of heroes in play. Horror checks are not great. We do have spirit armor on Chiyo. It's 6+, but Lester has 4+ spirit armor thanks to that lonely spirit. It's worth getting rid of. Anytime the hero posse marker lands on a colored spot. So it'd be 10, which is technically right now. That actually happened for this, so I say let's bear through it. I'm so sorry. Oh, I mean, we're close. Yeah, I say let's just deal with it. Let's just deal with it. We could have worse. We could have a whole lot worse. So we got to remember that card's in play, so I need to move these. We don't need that one. Just have this up here. One of these days, I'm gonna build the world cards so that I can actually just type in the name and it brings it up. Yeah, sucks for a bit, and this guards itself after 4. Here's the thing, though. Once we find the final clue token, we don't have to worry about it anymore, because we're not advancing the hero posse marker anymore. Unless something forces it. There are cards that can do that, but I was about to say I'm not worried, but that's usually a curse word in my game. Okay. Also, the notes at the top of the screen are not correct. We had to change those. Those are from the other stream. Are they? Yeah, Dark Acolytes and all that? Yeah, that's not from us. Alright, so... encounter card. We'll zoom in here. A cold... oh, this damn thing. A cold fog. You pull... your collar... okay, you pull your collar tight, shivering against the cold chill in the foggy air. The frigid mist is so thick here, it is hard to see more than a few feet in front of you as you pick your way through the uneven ground. Who knows what new horrors might be lurking in the shadows ahead. Fog covers this map tile as well as every map tile adjacent. We're turning around. Enemies in the fog are +1. Yeah, we're turning around. Enemies in the fog are +1 combat. Heroes in the fog are -1 move. That's right, we're still on exploration. Heroes in the fog are -1 move and may not re-roll defense rolls. Ranged attacks may not draw a line of sight through more than 3 spaces affected by the fog. When this card is first drawn, roll a d6. On a roll of 1 or 2, attack, draw threat. Oh god, no. Please, god, no. Oh my god. Okay, so we're attacked. I'm like, let's turn around and get out of here because this place sucks. But we're kind of stuck in a combat. Damn this room. Okay, so... is there a way for me to ignore this encounter card? I hate fog card. Season 1 characters ran into this and it almost wiped them because of the crap that you have to deal with in the fog. And I don't want that fog on the boss fight. That would suck. I don't have a way to get rid of an encounter card. Just depth events and darkness. Yep, depth event and darkness. And I think Hosho has... yeah, the Shahari Finder canceled depth event, so we're stuck with it. Alrighty. We probably won't do the fight today. We'll do it another day. It is late. But let's go ahead and set it up. So we are taking on a threat card, and anytime we run into a threat card, we have to actually roll and see if it's a beast. We deal with it. If it's not a beast enemy, or beast and myth enemy, we do deal with it. If it's not a beast or myth enemy, we will have to roll to see if we do fight them or not. So here we go. Where did these guys come from? Why are they here? What's the roll on that? What did we do to the Undead Outlaws? Alright, so we need to roll a d6 on a 3+, we discard and redraw. Okay, we redraw. Wait. On a 3+, we discard and redraw. So none of you. What is with the Old West Outlaws coming to harass us? Definitely not happening. I think they're myth. In the Forest of the Dead, no less. Right? Actually, it is very fitting. You think you're actually pretty right about that. Deathbringers. typing it in right? I know I have these guys scanned. Give me 1 second here. Could be possible. I might have typed them in wrong. Let's see. Cards, monsters. Oh, God, I'm missing a letter. I am becoming dyslexic, I swear. All right, here we go. Deathbringers. There we go. Initiative 4. They do get an elite ability. Okay, we're good with that. It's 2 of them. We might actually just do the fight. Hold on. What time is it? We might just go ahead and do the fight. I don't think it's going to last that long. They only got 5 health. 4 plus armor, but 5 plus health. But don't we have a weapon that cuts through armor? We do. I don't think we fought the Deathbringers. I think we fought the guys with the axes is what we fought. They came out and beat the... I think it was Season 1 characters. I think they beat the hell out of them. Our team. But it was also a full team of them. So they do get an elite ability. Why am I rolling high on their elites? Heroes are -1 on their defense rolls against the Deathbringer combat hits. Uh-oh. At least there's just 2 of them. They're gonna hurt, though. Immune to crits. So they're armor 4 plus and immune to crits. For each critical hit an adjacent hero assigns to this enemy, the hero also takes T3 wounds, ignoring defense. What? Fell Sword at the start of each turn. Place a sanity marker here. This enemy is +1 damage for each sanity marker here. Also, the enemy's combat hits ignore armor and shield. So they just stack up more and more damage. Dragon Horn. At the start of each turn, the Dragon Horn of the Hellbringers rings out. All heroes take 2. Good God. And the Deathbringers are plus D6 combat till the end of the turn. What the? Oh my God, they're horrible. And they also get the Fell Sword. They get more combat and more... What's their movement? 5? Okay, they won't reach us. Problem is they will, because I'll have Abbie go in there, guns blazing. Per usual. But they're only 5 health. With 4 armor. Okay. You know what? I'm not too worried. Just kind of fun to see. Kind of crazy to see some of their abilities. Alright, so they're getting 6. The Kingslayers. Heroes are -1 defense. On their rolls against the combat hits. So the thing too, once I build that one thing, I'm just at that point polishing the stream because I keep looking at the elite chart and going, I could do better. I might just cut out the actual elite chart and just have that stamped. Then I'll just put the text in there. I kind of just built that for just now. All right, I'll go ahead and do this. I don't think this would take more than 30 minutes, maybe 40. So their initiative 4. Everybody's pretty much going first. All right, I'm going to go ahead and grab the models. Right. Oh, the models. Hello. Sorry, it's like nice and cool outside, and it's hot in this room because of the screen. Where are they? They're down here. I'm looking for... Oh, there they are. Those are the Axemen. There it is. Oh, these models are so cool looking. Flying Frog on their Facebook posted some really cool pictures of some paint jobs on these guys. Really cool looking models. All three are different, by the way. Ad start in 30 seconds, everybody. Sorry, I did not announce that. And this is the kind of base I want to build for the small ones again. They just clip on. Of course, painted models will have the red stuff. All right, so he's going to be here. And he's going to be right here. Another thing, too, is that actually... this little pit kind of shows you the direction they're pointing. I love that. That was completely unintended. All right. Let's go ahead and do this battle. Why not? I'm feeling frisky. All right. There we go. Oh, we're in the fog. Oh, these guys are gonna suck in the frog. Fog, not frog. Fog. All right. +1 combat. We're -1 move. We're gonna have to spend grit to get to them. Trying to think, there might be a cool way for me to show fog on the stream. Actually, you know what would be really cool? Is building little clamps that, you know, hold onto these pieces. But it would be cool to also have the clamps be like, you know, fog or something, or written on them or something. I don't know. Yeah. Anyway. This is the tile where the fog is on. So they're +1 combat. We're... oh god, are we -1 defense? We can't re-roll defense rolls. We're -1 move. And ranged attacks may not draw line of sight through more than 3 spaces. That card sucked. Alright. It's gonna hurt. Luckily there's only 2 of them, nothing else. Woo! Alright. All right, so we passed that test. It's the beginning of a fight. So Hoshoryo gets 1d3 back, and he gets all 3 Fury. I think that makes him max Fury. Oh, he's already at max Fury. I think he's a 5. I need to spend Fury. All right, so yeah, he's a 5. He's at max. Everybody's at max everything. All right. Oh, they're myth enemies. Yamabushi characters get +1 damage against myth. Construct, myth. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, the only one that's going to get plus damage against them is going to be Chiyo. Yeah, Yamabushi, +1 damage against all myth enemies. We're in Otherworld. She's initiative 5 right now. I gotta remember that. You know what? I can do that right on the go. It's easy to change initiative on my stream, so I'll just do it. So she's initiative 5 right now because of this. I need to fix that. All right, so she's initiative 5. So it means everybody gets to go before these guys. It's not an ambush, it's just an attack. It's an ambush. That's a big difference there. Just an attack. But we are -1 movement. Can't re-roll defense rolls. And they're +1 combat. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. We're gonna start this fight. We're gonna cook this pig. Alright, so Force the Dead. We passed the darkness roll with an 8. And we all get to go first because they're initiative 4. And Chiyo, since we're in another world, she's +1 initiative. So she's at 5 along with everybody else. Abbie is typically a 6, but she's a 5 because of the fog. She's going to be... Oh yeah, I better declare what everybody's wearing. Outlaw pistols on Abbie. I don't even know why I have to say that. She's always going to be carrying them. Hosho's going to be using, the Trun blade and the drill. Lester's going to use the shotgun because I don't really see the beast rifle doing anything. +1 damage is nice and all, but the shotgun could still do better. Chiyo, they're large models. She's now a lore 4. So she will be wielding the Sword of Destiny. Let me get the rules out for that. I gotta find the card. There we go. Sword of Destiny. Yep. She's going to be +1 combat thanks to the Sword of Destiny, and all of her attacks against extra large and more. Okay. He's the large. I mean, it would be better on Hosho. And I don't think he can wear it though. I think he needs a lore 4. He's not a lore 4. Yeah. If I can put a crystal on this thing, a void crystal on this thing, it'd be worth keeping it on Chiyo. Because then she'll be +1 damage with +1 combat. I'm going to say she's going to be dual wielding. Well, not dual wielding. She'll be using both hands. Oh, hold on. No. She's using the spectral sword. So she's going to use the spectral sword along with the surgeon saw. So she's got the surgeon saw in one hand and the spectral sword in the other, so she can cut through armor. They're not undead? No. If wielded by 2 hands, she's +1 combat. We'll do that. She'll 2-hand the spectral sword. So that's what she'll be doing. All right. So first thing we need to do here is the Dragon Horn. And started every turn, the Dragon Horn of the Deathbringers rings out. All heroes take 2 horror hits. All heroes are going to take 2 horror hits, and the Deathbringers are now +d6 combat until the end of their turn. So Chiyo, horror hits. She needs Wow, 3 pluses. Fails. She needs spirit armor of 6 plus. Takes 2. Next up is Hoshoryo. He's a 4 plus. Saves 1, fails the other. He doesn't have armor, so he's going to take 1. Next up is Abbie. She gets them both. She's good. She's a 4 plus. And then finally Lester, who has the Lonely Spirit guarding him. He is a 4 plus save. So he saves 1. He needs a 4 plus on the other. Gets it. Nothing. Wow, man, that Lonely Spirit is amazing. Everybody should get one. Everybody gets a parasite. All right. Oh, I was hoping that was going to work. I have a reset button for initiative, and I was like hoping that that was going to do the trick, but it doesn't. Okay, so Abbie's up. They don't do fear. That's their fear is the dragon horn. So she needs to get close. She's at 5 movement right now. She's gonna roll for crit. Nothing. She does have 2. She's gonna move up 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think 4 is good enough. They're both within her 3 range. All right, they're not demons, so she's not getting that bonus. Their defense 4, she's getting +2 damage, +3 damage for the scope. So it's gonna be -1 to these rolls. She is initiative 10 with +1 range, so she's gonna get 5 shots with her main at 3 plus, 4 shots with her offhand at 4 plus. Am I missing anything? No. Immune to crits. Luckily, she's not adjacent to him, so she's not going to be... Well, she can't do crits anyway, so... Not worried. That is some really bad rolling. That is some really bad rolling. Whoops. That was a hit. Those are all misses. She's going to spend the grit to hit. Grit to reroll. Again, 3 pluses on the gold, 4 pluses on the blue. Okay, so we got 2 more hits on the gold. 1 more hit on the blue. I'll take it. I'm not gonna lie, there's moments where I kind of wish I went for the 2 plus, but damage is more important. Alright, so we got 6 hits total. It's gonna be -1 to these. I could use some... I might use her Deadeye shots. Yeah, I might use some Deadeye shot. Because then I'll be whatever I roll for damage. But they do get armor saves. Might not be worth it. Alright, I'll just see if she can nickel and dime these guys. So, first one, it's going to be -1 to the roll. It's going to be the guy right in front of her. So 1 point of damage. He makes an armor save. Fails. So he takes 1 point of damage. Next one. -1. 5 points of damage, so he needs 5 rolls. I'll just use the red ones over here. There we go. 5 rolls of 4 plus. So he does save 3, fails 2, taking 2 points of damage. He's close. Next one, -1. 3 points of damage. He needs 3 armor saves of 4 plus. Good God, saves them all. Next, -1. Again, 3 points of damage. Takes 2. I think that kills him. Yep. Good God. He's dead. Okay. Yeah. Alright. So this guy's dead. They better be 20 points of experience. So 25 +1 per wound. Let me get my calculator out here. So we're looking at 25 plus 5 for each wound. So we're looking at 30 plus 35. 100 points of experience for Abbie. And she hogs all the XP. Look at her. Look at her. Good God, she's about to lap her freaking dad. All right, she's got 2 more shots. She's going to be diving him into the other guy. So -1 to the roll. So 1 point of damage. Doesn't get it, so he does take a wound. Next one. 2 points of damage. Another 2 wounds. Again, she's an XP thief. So he's down to 2 wounds. That's going to give her those 1 and 2. 25. No, that's right. Just 25 base plus 5, so 30, and another 35, so 65 points of experience. All right, that's Abbie's turn. Next up, we got all 3 of the other characters. Who needs it the most? We'll try to give it to Lester. Lester's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4, so he can get in range of them. Oh, hold on. Nope. Hold on. He was here. Pull back. 1, 2. It doesn't matter. So he gets 1 shot. Oh, wow. All right. Crit. So he gets the crit with the shoddy. I'm going to add the gunslinger's gun belt to it, so +2 damage to it. Crit doesn't matter, so it's going to be -2 to the roll. All right. That is going to be 3 points of damage. He needs to make 3 armor saves, otherwise he's a goner. Oh, look at that! He's dead. Lester came up with a shotgun and took that last shot. Popped it through him. The others just need to step up. Right? Or, well, I would say bump their initiative, but first turn of an attack, she's a 10. Could you imagine a whole team of gunslingers? With the ability, like all of them having the same ability of like first turn of every fight, you're a 10 initiative, +1 shot. That's... Abbie does a lot. But there's still some things that she would have trouble with, and that's toughness and endurance. Well, not so much endurance. Actually, endurance is fine. It's toughness. Is it? Because she doesn't get crits anyway. What would be the problem for somebody who's all about nickeling and diming? Just high defense. Enemies with a 5 defense would be a problem. Until they get to tier 4. He's dead. So that's 25 plus 15, so 40 points of experience for Lester. Lester, we're going to find a way to get you some XP, buddy. Wow, these guys pose no threat. Other than giving us horror hits. And giving them the potential of more combat. Yeah, if they would have gone, they would have hurt us. Let me take a look at this one more time. Yeah. We're good. We've been following the rule. That's it. He's dead. Probably should have given them 2 elite abilities. And with that, another victory. We get 1 loot apiece. But first, let's do Catch Your Breath. So, Lester and Abbie are going to be getting back 1d3. Everybody else can get a grip back. I don't know if I want to do that. We'll have Chiyo just get some health back. Lester, same thing. Hoshoryo the same way because he's at max grit. All right, so 1d3 back to Abbie. She's at max everything, so she's good. Lester, 1d3. It's getting a full 3 back. Hoshoryo, 1d6. Full 6 back. All he needed was 5. That's the wrong button. And then Chiyo, I can either give her a grit back, which we kind of need people not to be at max grit. So she's just going to heal up. She's at full sanity. Dude, force, the deep force sucks. I can't hold grit. Yeah, that was a quick battle, Bishop. The last one was actually a little scary. We saw characters almost drop to half health. But Abbie's just too dang powerful. We might have to do... I might actually bring trait cards in. I might, if they have trait cards, I might use the trait cards. We gotta find a way to balance the fights. Which I don't mind, because more experience is a good thing. Okay, so loot. Everybody's getting 1 loot. Here's for Chiyo. So 250 bucks, 20 XP. Next we've got Hoshoryo. Okay, gear, we're in Otherworld, so we can choose an artifact if we want. Why not? Oh, actually, I really want gear cards right now. It's the only way I'm going to get the Gunslinger's Gun Belt is by going through the gear card deck, but I like looking for artifacts. What do you think, Bishop? Artifact or gear card? I'm actually on a toss-up on that one. Go ahead and put the info here. 20 XP for Hoshoryo. Do gear. Yeah, because I want the gun. There's lots of gear cards I would like to check out. So I'll just grab a couple of gear cards here. All right, Bishop, which one do you want? Then after this, I think we'll call it a stream. Number 2? All right. So the first one would have been a follower's banner, +1 health, +2 health if equipped to an ally. Nice. That's pretty cool. Where's my discard? The third one would have been the Akuma mask. You're immune to the enemy abilities Fear and Terror. +2 sanity. Samurai or outlaw only. Oh my god, giving that to frickin' Hoshoryo would be amazing. Oh, take outlaw too. Oh, that is good. That's really, really good. That's a good card. What's that from? Forbidden Fortress base game. Next up is the one you chose. Tonic! I'll take it. That's Hoshoryo. Hells yeah. 150 buck tonic. Oh wow, that's a good one. So Hoshoryo's gonna get a tonic back. Hells yeah. Alright, next up is Abbie. Again, artifact or gear card. We'll do gear card again. All right, Bishop, once again. 1, 2, or 3. Three. All right, so the first one would have been the Dragon Rune. Use 4 Darkstone to attach to any item. Your attacks are +1 damage against all myth and beast enemies. You are also immune to fear and terror abilities from all myth and beast enemies. Damn. Eric, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you, man. Yeah, I'll be jumping on. Well, it's going to be a little while because I need to eat after this. So I might not be on until about 10-ish. Just finishing up some Shadows of Brimstone. Second one would have been a worn saddlebag. I know, that would have been... That was pretty sweet, Bishop. That's a pretty sweet... That Dragon Room's badass. Worn saddlebag. +2 health. Holds up to 2 sidebag tokens. While carried by an ally, they may carry up to 3 additional weight. What is this from? I think that's a promo card. I'm not familiar with that. It's AL. And it's got a picture of a pickaxe on it. Yeah, I'm not sure where that came from. The Deathbringers. Right. That would have been perfect. All right, the one we got. The Fallen Gunslinger's Pistol. Range 6, shots 3. Once per turn, you may take 3 wounds, ignoring defense. To add +2 damage to a hit with the Fallen Gunslinger's Pistol. I mean, it's not bad. It's just actually that's pretty good. But on a outlaw, all the bonuses that Abbie's getting are on outlaw pistols. On a gunslinger, once per turn, you may take 3 wounds, ignoring defense. At +2 damage to a hit. It's pretty much like having the gunslinger's gun belt. But the +3 shots is pretty good, though. Old West allies. Okay. So ALs from the Old West allies. That makes sense. That's a really good card. That side bag is a pretty sweet bag. So we got this one. All right, cool. It is pretty good, but it's just not great for my outlaw needs her pistols. That was Abbie, right? So we still have Lester left. Did I give her the XP? I don't think I gave her the XP. Yeah, but the other one was still pretty amazing. All right, so next, last one is Lester. Or did we just do Lester? No, I don't think we did. All right, so Lester got $50 and 28 XP. And $50. All right. Hells yeah. Okay, cool. Oh, all right. So we are 1 clue token away from finishing this adventure. Or at least getting to the boss fight, not so much finishing the adventure, because we do have to take on a Yuri. Yeah, one of the albino warlords. So they get all those bonuses, and on top of that, they get well, they're pretty much just like what we've been doing. So the whole point of this campaign is defeating all four of the brothers to. Here's an idea. The reward for defeating all 4 of them will be, if we ever roll for enslaved in village, won't ever happen again because we defeated the Onis. What do you think about that, Bishop? So that's our main goal, is we're looking for all 4 of the Oni Warlords. We defeat them, all 4 of them. We no longer have to worry about enslaved village. we just re-roll. Yeah, I don't think I gave her the XP for the loot. I think I did it for the other two, but not her. So I think that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to steer this more to like an actual campaign. That's why when we hit 2 enslaved encampments in a row and then fought an Oni Warlord, I was like, you know what? Let's make this a deal. Like we're tired of seeing these encampments being taken over. It's happening too often. I was like, from here on out, our main goal is to take down all 4 of the Oni Warlords. And if we can, we'll never see an enslaved encampment ever again. Is there anything you can't get anywhere else except there? You talk about the forest? Like, all 4 of them have a different location. This one we're chasing after is in the forest. There's one in the Caverns of Cinder. There's one in the... I think it's... Is it Belly of the Beast? No, the Jargano Swamplands, and then one in the Forbidden Fortress. So there's one for, like, each realm that I think we got from... I think from Fofo. Not really. The only thing we can really get there... Yeah, there's really not much there. I think I'm just going to make it that way just the same, though. We've pretty much... Unless there's, like... Maybe there's a way that we can run into... Maybe that's what it is. Maybe... we get rid of the enslaved encampments. But if we roll it again, we roll a d6 on a 1... maybe a 1 or 2, it comes back. So, like, the warlords have returned or something like that. Yeah, I don't think they really give much. The only thing that's good about it is I think you can get, like, like a pack of gear from somebody or something. And I also house ruled it because we did defeat that Oni Warlord. So whenever we go back to town, we're supposed to be getting praised and tokens from the villagers. I kind of house ruled it that so long as there are enslaved encampments, where if we go to one, we won't get it because they're too poor, you know? I just, it makes sense to me. Like, why would they be giving us anything? I don't think Chiyo would allow it, so I'm like, if we ever go to a regular village, Takobake village, anything other than an enslaved village, because the Oni are there and they're tormenting the people, they wouldn't have any money. So... Alright, so we're going to go ahead and save this here. We still have the deep forest that we're dealing with. We don't have to worry about this enemy. We got these new items. Make sure I put them in the right pile here. And yeah, we'll just try to pick this back up another time. Okay, so... we're going to go ahead and end the stream here. I think this is a good place because we are, like I said earlier, we are 1 clue token away from the final boss. I'm actually pretty excited for this campaign. This kind of gave me the idea of building a whole... Instead of doing what I originally wanted to do with the journey stuff and all that, I was like, let's just create some decks of cards that build a story as we progress through the adventure. And make it either more difficult... add more monsters, and I figured every time we run into clue tokens, they give us a chance of it further advancing the story. Every time we defeat a specific monster, it advances the story. So, for example, let's say it's the one I'm working on right now. Let's say it's the ancient one. Every time we run into the Volator, the Executioner Volator, every time we run into them and defeat them, we have a chance of we further advance our way into the story going against the Ancient One. We will never ever fight the Ancient One, or the official Ancient One, until we actually complete the goals, which is defeating the Executioners of Volator, and possibly maybe like a side quest on top of that. Like maybe it's like using lore tests to discover more about the void and fighting the ancient one, or opening up the doorway to him. So tune in next week to see Tony fight the Oni. It rhymes. All right, so yeah, we'll go ahead and end it here. God, this thing just makes life so much easier. I pressed 2 buttons. I really need to synchronize those. And I should get these out of the way. Okay, it's the deck of cards that we've been building up, and we haven't really sold everything yet. That's all for this adventure. Kind of consolidated all the cards to different adventures with different streamers. So, but yeah, we're done. We'll go ahead and raid into somebody. I think I already know who we're going to raid into, since they're still streaming, as a matter of fact. Why not? From one Shadows of Brimstone game to another. So we'll move into Barclays. Blarkey. You all can enjoy their Tredaren campaign that I was playing at the beginning of midway through season 1, and decided to quit because I wouldn't stop getting bombarded by airstrikes. All right, so we'll go ahead and start the raid on them. Everybody, again, thank you so much for being here. I have a lot of fun building and playing this stream. Big shout out to, of course, Bishop, Madar's Treasures, Janice Awesome, Cosmic Beat, Metaphysician, everybody who's always like on the stream. And oh, they're using custom cards. That's cool. But anyway, a big shout out to all of y'all, and everybody who's participating into the stream and enjoying it too. So y'all make it worthwhile. So I'm gonna go ahead and raid. I'll see you all possibly tomorrow, if not definitely Tuesday. We'll be getting the paint day in, and we'll be finishing up those undead, what do they call them? Necronauts. So until then, you have yourselves a wonderful Sunday evening, and I will see you all on either tomorrow or Tuesday. I'll most likely be streaming tomorrow. It's a holiday. I think I might have time to do it. So see you all then.